sure I got everything right. Testing. Let me make sure the connections are everything all clear. Wait. Hello? You got it. You got it. Excellent. me, I'm gonna do my live stream. Howdy ho, everyone! Sorry I'm late, and I'm pretty sure you may have eavesdropped a bit of the noises in the back, but, well, I can proudly say that we are ready to play. Alright, let me test the audio. Me. Test the audio. Alright, there we go. Alright. Unselfishness, look what my parents officially surprised me with. A trip to the McDonald's land. Let's go. And yes, even the limited edition Mountain Cotton Candy Shake, which I am so hyped to try. I wonder what souvenir I got that represents McDonald's land. Oh, it's like a mystery prize. Yeah, you can see Grimace, the Hamburglar, Birdie. Where's Ronald? Where's my boy Ronald at? Oh, there he is. Right next to the Mickey D's building. And I got the fries, and I got the burger with it. Let's go. Hang on a minute, folks. I'm going to do some behind the scenes Instagram montaging. Alright. All time for me to get enamored with this. Alright. I'm telling Mickey D's always knows how to mail it every time. Yeah, but she's, since while I'm eating, I guess the least we can do is watch some videos. Alright. I know which one I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put in the video of mine that recently started blowing up. It was the SpongeBob episode, Order Up. Okay, let me put in Order Up. While I'm also doing that, I'm gonna. Alright, here we go. Enjoy the show, everyone. Let me also put the countdown right next to it. Oh, Squiddy. Boom. But that never gets old. I gotta rewatch it again. Hang on, I'm sorry. This was too funny for me. I'm sorry. Oh, Squiddy. Ah, that was a classic. Alright, what am I eating? I'm actually eating the new McDonaldland meal. Speaking of that, I should probably put the... Also, fun fact, fishies, I was opening the quarter pounder box and it actually gave like a little phrase. Your quarter pounder was grown from a golden seed planted by me, Mayor McCheese. Wouldn't that be basically just eating your own self? You're also a living burger. Alright, let me put it in. Where is it? Yeah, and we're gonna also watch some reviews with the people too, and let's see how it goes. Here's the trailer. Get yourself ready for the trip to That's the shake. There's Ronald.
Come get the new Mountain McDonald's shake when you order the McDonaldland meal.
Thanks to God, I am trying it out and it's perfect. Alright, let me go ahead and... Hang on. Let me go on... Let me watch this guy, the endorsement. Shout out to him, by the way.
Alright, check it out. Today is the day of Tuesday, I believe. Tuesday, August 12th. McDonald's launched two new items. Two new meals, actually. They did a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Hello Kitty collaboration Happy Meal. You're probably going to be seeing that later today or tomorrow. Not sure yet. Depends on my time. But today, in this video, you're seeing the other new meal that they launched, the new McDonaldland meal. So,
the adult Happy Meal.
If you're familiar with McDonaldland, Grimace, Mayor McCheese, Fry, they call them Fry Friends, but I thought they were called the Fry Guys back in the day. Ronald, you know what I'm talking about.
The OGs.
Birdie, we'll get into it. But they have this new meal, and with the meal, you get like this, they're calling it a tin, I believe, with one of the characters. And you also have this new milkshake right here with a pink top, and that is powder blue. So this is supposed to replicate, on some level, the volcano in McDonaldland. So we're going to check out the meal. I got the quarter pounder with cheese, I believe, and we're going to check out this milkshake. Is it cotton candy? We'll see.
It is, actually.
What is up, everyone? It is the endorsement, and it is time for another review. This is where I try something and tell you if you should like it or not. I could be very persuasive. Let's go. McDonaldland. That was that fictional McDonald's universe.
Yeah.
The iconic characters.
I'll be right back, folks. I gotta put this video on pause. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be okay. It's not just that, but never, it could be fragile. You never know how sensitive it is, even though it's wood. Let's see those or not. Okay, yeah, it's gonna fall. Yeah, we need to put it on the floor. Yeah, put it on the floor. Wait, are you got the shit so far? Yeah, that's correct. It was on candy. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, outside. Which side? The one here? Yeah. Okay. And who's holding too long? It's a good offer.
Oh, the other way.
Like under it?
Yeah. Just inside your bed. Put it on top of my feet. Whatever it is for you to cut.
burger with the face of a burger. I'm committing a big cannibal. Yes. Wait, let me, come on. Let me at least go get my shake before it melts. Don't worry, I'm still helping. Don't worry, folks, I'm still here. I'm just going ahead on helping out my dad, so you're welcome to eavesdrop the chatting. Hey, Matt. Alright. You got a little estimated to do. Here's the knife. She did. Here you go. Wanna try some? Wanna try some of the cruel old fashioned?
No, sir. Thanks, but no thanks.
Don't you want to massage a piece of the soup?
No.
Alright.
I had enough sugar in my body, good more.
Not even for nostalgic reruns of one of the conferences.
No even that.
Alright then, or more nostalgic for me. Alright, this must be the like, what the hell was I supposed to look for? If that's supposed to hold the table, that is so damn small enough to hold. That is too small. Do you think it has the instructions or something?
Have to be. Maybe inside the box, I don't know.
It has to be. Here we go. Hooray. Hey, you can do what materials should be in. Alright. I'm pretty sure we got all the materials in there, obviously.
Yeah. We had a wood. Yeah.
Wood what?
Oh, this no wood, but this.
One of these looks up the tables.
Yeah, wood. Right. Let's see. You want to start it right? Start. Number 2. So,
It has to be those pencils in there.
what? Step 1. Insert the joint pins E and P2 as shown below. Give me one of those two. Let's say the two.
Yep.
Okay, you have a one for these.
They're both connected in the same bag.
This one. Very good. See?
Alright.
And then you get hammer.
I'll put that down.
And the rest is it's too very. I keep them.
Zero.
Yeah.
Alright, where are you, electric screwdriver?
open that close.
See, because I'm not used to the one on the, on the shelf. The shelves.
Yeah.
Forgot that we did that update last week. Alright. And the hammer you said?
Yeah, no.
Alright. Oh shit.
Oh, no, we don't really get on with
You sure, Isco?
those. Well, like that. Stuff.
No, just in case.
Steam. Oh, that's another one?
Yes. The one that they're holding for almost a while now.
You see. Done this one.
I'll be right back, folks.
These
still here, fellers.
Is that good enough?
Yes. It's slow. Now for the last one. Yes, it's been
Hello? Hello? Hola. ¿Y eso por qué es? A la casa, sí.
Dum-de-dum-dum-dum. Alright, so it's 3 minutes. Just get 3 minutes. I wish it was 3 minutes. 3 hours and 6 minutes left on the line. How's everyone doing out there? Everyone having fun?
Sí, ya me acuerdo.
Glad to hear. Yeah, I feel like I should just put a Taylor Swift clip just to make the stream a little bit more motivated.
We supervise us. Yeah. Okay, let's put it away on this. Everything about it. That's fast, huh? The legs. Let's see the mommy running.
Don't worry, everyone. I'm still here, alive and well. I'm just gonna throw this away into the trash, and we'll be back on streaming in no time. Get ready. Alright, the audience is still here, thanks to that. Once again, you're welcome to join in on the stream. You can go to the audience. Alright. Well, the 1,000 people who are watching the video on this video are achieving the slips. Oh, you know how my 1,200 dollars that's for achieving the slips.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so give me a warning. You hear me breathing out loud, you just remember, you know why I'm breathing out. Okay, remember that? What? I got a show my true emotions of how I feel over the new event. So I'm trying to get in the sofa. Cukes. We relax. Alright, y'all. I'm finally back and ready for business. Alright, let me sit down. Okay. Alright. Alright, fellas, we got 2 hours and 42 minutes left until the Taylor Swift Countdown Officials album reveal. Wait, let me also check on my... I should probably check on the New Heights podcast channel, see if they already uploaded anything yet. Fake Billy. Okay. Trust me, I already know that this video is gonna blow up like freaking hotcakes. Just watch. You're gonna see it soon enough. Alright, so let's go ahead and react to some Instagrams together, because why not? Alright. Let me just clear up some stuff in the room. Give me 1 second. You know, honestly, since before I start the scrolling, I'm gonna check on, let's see what cool toy I got from the McDonaldland meal. Let me also get my camera with me, since I'm also making a short on it at the same time. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Ooh, and it's wrapped in its McDonaldland themed plastic wrap too. Let's see. Oh, I got Grimace! Let's go! Holy crap, I got the OPest one, I got Grimace! Hell yes! Oh, ho, 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 ho. A McDonaldland discovering more destination. Oh, cannot reveal. But I got a McDonaldland card. Ooh, some stickers. Friend of Grimace, the McDonald's shake. Most likely to throw a birthday party. Holy SpaghettiOs, I even got its passport too. An official, genuine McDonaldland passport. Greetings from Grimace Island. Hell yes, wow, I just got the OPest one. Let's go. And there are the other stickers. And then the last, another postcard. Wow, it's like a whole map's worth. Oh, this is such a big W. Wow, I just got the OPest one. I got Grimace. Hell yes, I got Grimace shakes in my inventory. Alright. Alright, let me organize some stuff. But let's freaking go. I got Grimace. Alright. So let me put this over here on the inventory of the tin. Yeah, I also want to see how the tin looks, but man, that is such impressivity right there. I got Grimace. McDonald Land. Code to unlock more. Alright, I'll do that after the stream, and look at that, I got his passport. Genuine, not fake. Take a trip to McDonald Land. Oh, we got Grimace, we got the pink strawberry frosting, the McDonald Land shakes, and there's Grimace. And even his autograph. Wow, that's such a big win. That is such a big win. I got the bestest one. Thank God it wasn't the Fry Kids, because so many people got the Fry Kids and Birdie. Don't get me wrong, Birdie's good and all, but I feel like most of them won Ronald, the Hamburglar, or Grimace. And it looks like I got one of the fatties. I got Grimace. Putting away the good. Alright. Man, but let's. Wow, I just got the OPS character. Wow, that was my very first time trying the meal. And I just got the best character in the whole series. Holy, that is like 1 in a million chances of a good start. Alright. Okay, so as I promised, let's go ahead and react to some good old Instagram reels, and I seriously wouldn't be surprised if it's gonna be full of Life as a Showgirl memes to demonstrate their height. Speaking of which, look, even Ulta Beauty, where my cousin works, is already demonstrating the beautiness already. Demonstrating its true glory of pride as well. Alright, in our orange era, Obby. You know I'm snapping a like on that. Let me see here. You get it. Glitter plus orange perfection. Bubble. Forever an orange Ulta girly. Wait. Let me also check. Wait, what did it say about Charlie XCX? Charlie really leaned on me and gave me so much confidence. Oh, Addison Rae. She's a really good singer, honestly. Like, honestly, I'm pretty impressed for a TikToker like Addison Rae with making songs like this. This is pretty impressive. I especially enjoyed the song Diet Pepsi. It's a song I listen to a lot. Alright, I just added the thing. Let me go ahead and check out some more. Who's this? Oh, Addison Rae. If I had to give any advice to everybody, just be to do whatever you want. Don't do what people think they want from you, because that's what already so many steps behind. Once you give somebody what they think they want, it's old news already. Amen to that, Addison. Steve Business. Yeah, I gotta send this to my boy Jonathan on stream. Alright. Ah, look at that. Even Disney joins in on the Taylor Swift craze. Look at that. Look at that. Hang on, let me add it to my Taylor Swift memory. Where are you, Swift? Come on! Even fucking Michaels joins in. The life of a Showgirl. Not Showgirl, Showgirl. Nah. Ooh, got cheese.
Jordan. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. So unbothered, Duchess. So unbothered. Jordan, are you ready for bed? Are you ready for bed? Oh, it's time for bed, okay?
He don't care. He don't care. He just wants a good relax. Here we go. Oh, another Taylor Swift announcement. Taylor Swift's 50 biggest Billboard Hot 100 hits. All right, what we got? Number 46, Picture to Burn. I have not heard the debut album just yet. I'm planning on picking up soon the debut album on vinyl. Tim McGraw also from the debut album. All Too Well Taylor's version. Wait a minute, where's the 10-minute one? Oh, I'm pretty sure it's in the higher rank. Lover. Okay. Me featuring Brendan Urie. Alright, for number 21. Teardrops on Guitars, number 15, another from the debut. Bad Blood featuring Kendrick Lamar. That's in number 9. Oh. Anti-Hero, number 3. Alright. What's number 1? Oh my, wow, so there is no number 1. Okay. Taylor Swift is one of the most accomplished artists in the Billboard 100's entire history. I agree. Wait. Oh, hang on, I gotta... Yeah, I have to show this to my dad as like a permit from Mother himself. Let me see how my dad reacts. I'll be right back, folks. Alright, but like I'm back and my dad gave out the most overreactive face that I've ever witnessed. That was so good. Oh my god. Lol, exactly. So glad. Alright. Speaking of Taylor, let me see how the countdown. Let me refresh the page just in the nick of case. 2 hours and 30 minutes left. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna put the countdown right here so that way y'all can witness it with me. New York Comic Con, Jurassic World Chaos Theory, New Heights. Wow, look at that! Even the bakery's going on the Taylor era on this one. New Heights is on. See you next era. See you next era. I don't know what happens. Like after the countdown, will it take me straight to the page? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, what happens after the countdown finishes? Like, does it go straight to the page, to the video link, or where we see the new podcast, or do we have to go to the YouTube and witness the new podcast?
What are you gonna do, Ned? Well, sir, like 1 out of every 9 Americans, I'm left-handed. And let me tell you, it ain't all peaches and cream. Your writing gets smeared. Lord help you if you want to drive a standard transmission. Well, sir, I'm opening up a one-stop store for southpaws. Everything from
left-handed apple peers to left-handed zipplers. I memorized the whole line because I saw every Simpsons episode. Can't wait for the new season episodes, by the way. But I'm curious to know how Milhouse and Jimbo Jones' voice is like, because I don't know if you guys heard, they're replacing the actress who voiced Milhouse and Jimbo the Jones, and I forgot who were the other characters that she voiced, but they're being replaced by a different actress. Let's hope she can match the legacy. New era, same color. Whataburger. Whataburger joins the Swiftie era. Already seen this. Life of a Pretzel. Oh, come on! You fucking Auntie's Pretzels joins into Life of a Pretzel Girl. And look, another one. Life of a Showgirl. From Dairy Queen. Also, okay, I get the point that Dairy Queen wants to join it, but that actually looks a bit disgusting, not gonna lie. I don't even see any sparkly glitter ice cream. Well, maybe besides the sprinkles, but that ice cream kind of actually looks a bit disgusting, not gonna lie. Bro, what are you... Wait, hang on a minute. Oh wait, whoops, hang on, my Taylor Swift countdown appeared. Watch the video. Ooh, an Ozzy Osbourne clip about Taylor Swift from Mr. V. Let me check it out.
You said you were a big fan of Taylor Swift.
Yes, I did. Yes, I am a big fan of Taylor Swift. Who the fuck's Taylor Swift?
You said you were a big fan.
Ozzy Osbourne! How do you... Okay. Okay, Ozzy. You know dang well your wife is a huge Swiftie on that. Nah. But hey, at least it still counts of you being a Swiftie. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna check on the... Alright. Yeah, let me just go over some dank memes on the phone I have to send to my fans before I continue. Yeah, let me just go over some dank memes on... Sorry for that, I was duplicating the audio for a minute. Alright. Alright, so... Oh my god, why do I have so many fucking ants on my desk? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, I see the... Okay, so I see we got another lock. We got a maroon-based type of color, and then we have the orange that obviously, represents the album. Ready for the next era? You know I am, M&M's. Alright, hang on. So instead of having to, click on every single time, I'm just gonna put it right here. There. Alright. Huh. And look at that, they even recreated the lock in orange M&M's form. Look at that. Alright, and then now... Let's see here. Part of a balanced diet. Party like a block star, a golden apple, functional chaos, salmon, cooked pork chop, raw pork chop. Why is this edible? Pufferfish. I sometimes ask about why pufferfishes are sometimes edible in the Minecraft world. Spider eye. What is it? No, I don't think it's netherite. No, it's spider eye. Zombie meat. I believe that's mushroom soup if I'm correct. Forbidden delicacies, not technically food, but spiritually edible. An emerald, a dragon egg, a command block, and a greystone. Okay. Trust me, your Instagram is just gonna be smeared with everything. Look at that, even Ty joins in the era. The life of a Ty. Alright, I'm gonna call it the life of a Thai girl for this one. Alright. Ah, Dutchies. So luxurious, so full of betrayal. Oh, Dutchies, what did you do? Not plotting your 3 a.m. wake-up call it. Oh, Dutchies. Ooh, Mickey Munch is already making his own plushie. Let's go. Oh my. Wow, some of these brand promotions on referencing Taylor Swift are sometimes questionable. Look at this, you made even the whole people the life of a Six Flags girl. I'm gonna guess it's not the guest experience air. There we go. The orange bird has leaves for wings and then an orange for a head. But what really made him different was the fact he couldn't sing, chirp, or whistle. The orange bird made pictures of his head in an orange cloud like magic. The orange bird. Alright. Oh my. Utah transportation. Oh my god, that was so good. Hang on. Where? Let me find an orange heart. Mr. P, I am not available today. Let me check here. Oh, an orange heart. Here we go. Alright. Definitely had to... Wait. Fan Army face off. Miley Cyrus or Selena. I feel like Selena might be winning on this. Okay, no. Sabrina would definitely go on the... Wait, this is a semi-final. Selena versus Miley. Sabrina versus SB19. No, Sabrina. Sabrina's gonna win, watch. But for this part between Selena and Miley, I think it's Selena, in my opinion. Oh, that is actually pretty clean. The Life of a Showgirl scrapbook. The fact that this was in less than a day than when she announced and this dude already made a painting out of it, just a blessing. Ah, from the Bejeweled music video. Also from the Bejeweled music video. And then the one here is from the Eras tour in Miami. I'm sending this to my dedicated Swifties. Use your guide to free birthday food. Free drink or food item of choice for Starbucks reward members. Free glazed donut with an identification and rewards program. Sign up beforehand at Krispy Kreme. Free medium-sized french fries by heading to the rewards and deals section in the McDonald's app. Free slice of cheesecake for cheesecake. Wow, most of these just involved reward peoples. Free sandwich for members and free sandwich when you sign up at Jimmy the John's. Free side of chips and a guacamole, Casablanca Chipotle. Free bakery treat or bagel, my opinion. Well, that's stupid. Why not just give a free macaroni and cheese? Their food's from there is pretty fire. Exchange 5 pan coins for a free stack of 5 pancakes. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Sorry, I was a mosquito there. Free cookie for Subway reward members. Applebee's. Free dessert with every $15 purchase from Club Applebee reward members. Free 2.4-ounce scoop of Baskin Robbins rewards. Free birthday in Baskin Robbins. Free birthday dessert with every entree for reward members in TGI Fridays. Free bundlet on your birthday for bun-tested reward members. Cracker Barrel. Free dessert when you sign up for Cracker Barrel reward comes at a cost. A song. Baja Fresh. Coupon for free regular burrito for members of the Club Ultra Rewards. Annie's coupon for a free Grand Slam breakfast. Hooters, 10 free boneless wings for every drink purchase for Hoot Scoop Reward members. Olive Garden coupon for free dessert when you sign up for... Alright.
So the release date. We know the number 12 will be involved, since it's the 12th album, and the announcement was shared on Instagram at 12:12 a.m. on Tuesday, August 12th.
Yes?
So the question is, which 12th? Well, their website says pre-orders will ship before October 13th, so you'd have to assume...
October 12th?
Exactly, you'd be wrong.
That could be.
I would.
Yes!
Wait, how?
Because yesterday, on August 11th, the Instagram account of Taylor Nation posted a carousel of 12 pics of Taylor, and when they posted it, Taylor's website crashed at exactly 9:12 p.m.
And that
Well, nothing by itself. But when you factor in that Taylor Nation first teased the album with a different post, also made it at exactly 9:12 p.m., now there's two 9:12s, which points to September 12th. We haven't even talked about the Lady Gaga connection.
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga?
The Eras Tour. The second to last song that I played before Taylor came on stage was Applause by Lady Gaga, which was followed by...
Ah, yes, during the Eras Tour.
24 seconds. Today is the 224th day of the year, August 12th. And when did the song Applause come out?
August 24th?
That's right, August 12th, 2013.
I'm such an idiot.
2 years ago today.
Damn!
What does any of that mean?
What does it mean?
The possibility, it could be September 12th.
Think about it, Tariq. I explained this theory at exactly 11:39.
p.m.
What's 3 plus 9?
Oh, 12. Ah!
You know the number.
Jeez. These people are so much more smarter than me when it comes to conspiracies about Taylor. But he is right, though. The fact that she posted the carousel pic of her during the Eras tour, which was all in her orange suit, and then the fact that she announced, you know, the album's name on August 12th, and then the website says that it was October 13th, which possibly could be October 13th, but the results can vary differently based off of Taylor's recommended suggestion on its release. That could be totally killer. Huh. Wow, look at that, even the fucking Lorax. I mean, to be fair, Taylor Swift was in the Lorax movie. She voices that girl who was too enamored with plants. Like, it's an outstanding. Yosef. Oh, hey, Mr. P. Is the South Park history? Ah, yes, Carmen gets an anal probe. Go home, you little dildo.
Dude, don't call my brother a dildo. What's a dildo? I don't know. And I'll bet Carmen doesn't know either. I know what it means.
Well, I'm skipping it because I don't know if I'm going to get copyrighted for that. Live of the Showgirl, new stickers are available. Holy dude, the album hasn't even revealed its cover yet. You're right. Oh my lord. They already started oh my effing goodness gracious. This is... Hang on. This is such out of control, man. Hang on. Hang on, like... I can't even... The fact that these people already made a GIF sticker. A GIF sticker of the album that hasn't even revealed its complete info yet. That shows true dedication. I will give them props. That is true dedication, but holy Toledo. That is... I am just so... Holy. Alright, just transmitting on the TV just in case if anything happens of a glitch. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and... So those are... Wow, look at that! 5 people are watching so far. Let's go! Big W's. Wait, when you realize you should have bought an Ender Pearl. Yeah, with a fire like that, totally. I wasn't surprised Tick Ticks is going to be on this one. Hang on. The life of a Tick Tick. Hang on. Oh shit, Simone Harrison replied to this. The best flavor. Hey, bestie. Of course. Of course, the Tic Tac got the reply. The life of a Tic Tick. Pixar origin story of Toy Story 3. Okay. Toy Story 3 began the same place where the original idea of Toy Story was hatched, a cabin on Tomales Bay where a group of US filmmakers returned to get inspired. Fueled by snacks and nostalgia, we rewatched the first 2 Toy Story films and spent a couple of days tossing around ideas. That's when it hit us. What if Andy was growing up and packing for college? What would happen to the toys? If he wrote for Toy Story 3, it evolved into a story about change, letting go, and stepping into the unknown. Toy Story 3 became a way to explore how these characters embraced life's turning points, We hope it feels that way for the audience. Oh man, I'm definitely hyped for the 5th one. Oh, ding dong. Oh, I already seen that clip. Oh my goodness, the Sharpie. Oh my goodness. It's the color of your eye, sweetie. Entering our new era. Oh my lord, it's just... Sharpie social media team working quick on this one. I couldn't agree. Why is it not giving me a like? There we go. Sticker I have stuck on my skin. Alright. International Left-Handers Day. Ah, that's why. Or Simpson was uploading an International Left-Handers joke. So, of course, Sonic driving. Let me get this. Applebee's did it too. Let me see. Did Applebee's did it too? It's not letting me... Wait. Let me see. Did Applebee's did it too? Let me see. Oh my god, they did. Oh my goodness, they did. They did. My birthstone's probably a boneless buffalo wing. Oh my literal goodness. I have to scroll down to where I already left off. For those that joined in, welcome. You are about to witness me freak out over the reaction on the new Taylor Swift album. We got help. Oh wait, I passed too much. I already saw this one. In my unhinged corporate... Of course freaking SpongeBob even joins the air! But I won't think flushing the toilet though, but they will however be freaking out. Yeah, exactly, like the way they're just moving on and everything. Dearest Taylor, I couldn't sleep last night because I knew TS4 was coming. While you moved on, I'm still revisiting our lover era over and over. That's true. I actually started revisiting all of the eras right before I started streaming. Well, not like in the channel, but like before I started this stream, the one you guys are seeing, I started re-listening to Red, Lover, TTPD. I refused to move on from TTPD. TTPD was like really a good album for me. Especially on The Alchemy, The Smallest Man, Fortnite, the TTPD, the song of the same name, and So Long London. Alright. Alright, I thought that was the end of time, but it turns out it's battle past time. Of course the freaking Cheesecake Factories has to join in. I almost let out an air pocket there. That summer Friday feeling. It's 'cause time goes fast. Time goes very, very fast. Don't invite me if this isn't the vibe. I agree. I agree. The life of... You could have just made just the picture itself with the bottle of ranch and put it in orange, but you have to put 2 ranches just in case people couldn't understand the bottle shape. I'm gonna just say Ranch. Ram Ranch, that's what I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna call it Ram Ranch. The Life of a Showcat, Meredith's version. I see what Petco tried to do there. I see what Petco was trying to do there. They're trying to have Taylor vs. Cat's Meredith. But you missed out one thing. Where's Olivia? And where's Benjamin? Where are those 2 kitties? Probably this one. First listen to the album release party date comes soon whenever Taylor tells us. I love how people are already just so hesitant on making these announcements, but Taylor hasn't even announced, you know, the main part of of, you know, of the album's release. So how on earth they're already assuming that they're gonna have an early release party and they haven't, I mean, sure, they did that similarity to the Torture Poets, but let's just see how Mother does it. Phasmophobia will be a Phasmophobia film. It won't just be a typical ghost hunting film. Probably for the best, because we already got Ghostbusters as a ghost hunting film, and that's enough for all of us. Part 2 of Brand celebrating the life of Showgirl. Wait, I gotta watch.
También tengo un grupo de 7 que viene a mi pequeño pueblo pronto, así que estoy muy emocionada. Pero publicaron hoy celebrando TS12 de la única manera que...
Ah, 7 Bruwami.
Sharky. Ustedes
Sí, ya la vi eso.
Esto es bueno, pero esto es mucho mejor. Si sabes Subways.
Sube, tú sabes muy bien.
Tiene una oferta especial de Era Showgirl. Esto es lindo. Entre los 12. Como una chica compradora, esto me tiene fuera de mí.
Wait, The Conjuring?
Vamos, comencemos la dislejería. Eso es todo. Esto es.
Wow, El Conjuro, wow. Hasta Post-it, Truly,
Esto es bonito.
Aldi, vea, hicieron hasta todo, vea eso.
La vida de una chica ranchera.
Lo vi eso desde ahora.
Me encanta esto. Ronza, la vida de una chica Ronza. Absolutamente. Hallmark, esto es tan lindo. 13 años increíbles. 13 años amados. Ok, mi amor. Te amo.
Mi amor.
Esto es lindo.
Ah, el Sonic Driving.
Starbucks también. Tan lindo. La vida de una chica Alma. La vida de una chica guapa.
La guagua también.
Oh, Dios mío. Betty Crocker. No literalmente. Eso es tan
Betty Crocker también,
me encanta
holy.
esto. Amo a todas estas marcas tanto.
También,
Es tan divertido
también,
ver las marcas
también,
hacer esto.
también,
Es tan
también.
lindo. Me encanta.
Holy
No paren nunca.
Toledo.
Ustedes.
Oh my god. That was so not Okay, that is actually a pretty big W. That is actually so sweet of this dude. Hang on, what's his name? His name is Sparta Candle Co. Let me comment on this dude. That is actually so cute. That's what I'm gonna call it. That is actually so cute. Alright. Morgan Wallen Roosevelt. Alright. Welcome to our... look. Speaking of orange... another orange era like the lovely lady said. Welcome to our orange era. Stay a while. How about no? Just kidding. Yes, actually. But on the Taylor website. Oh, Dead Mouse. Already seen that. It was there the whole time. Sure that it... Burger King, sure. Yeah, right. Burger King, you didn't even knew it was gonna be orange. I mean, sure. And some buildings have an orange decal. But not in a full sparkle. Oh my lord. Why didn't we connect the dots sooner? I don't know, because Taylor is a mastermind?
Wayne said you texted him when you got the news and said you couldn't wait to put a jersey on. How does it feel putting on your Pete jersey for the first time?
It feels amazing, surreal. Right now, my way was my favorite player growing up. Like Kobe, always wanted to play for the Heat because then, so it's a real moment for me to be able to put on this Heat jersey.
Wayne said you texted him when you got the news.
Alright. Okay. That is actually a pretty common sense thing. That's how you represent the life of a showgirl. She is literally a showgirl. Right there. Wheels of Fortune even joins in the era. Wow, hey, look at that. Even Jeopardy comments in. Wait, let me also comment it too. Where's the orange hearts? I had it earlier. Orange hearts, where are you at? Ah, here it is. There we go. Jeff Basker. Who's Jeff Basker? Uptown Funk. Oh, he's a producer. Oh, he's the producer of Uptown Funk. Okay, I know that song. That's a classic. The Weeknd, my boy. I'm actually gonna see him this week with my bestie Jonathan and with my cousin. Number 1, Blinding Lights. Let's go. I knew Blinding Lights. Blinding Lights dominated it since the day the After Hours album came out. Jack Harlow. Loving on Me. Alright. Locked Out of Heaven by Bruno Mars, produced by the Smeezing Tons. Okay. Scott Storch, Let Me Love You. Not familiar with the artist Mario. The only Let Me Love You I am familiar with is the one with Justin Bieber. Okay, that is actually pretty cute. Hang on. Oh, I gotta show this to my mom. That is so accurately look a lot like my dog Luna. Can you name this movie following a single frame? Oh, it's a Disney film. Okay. Any guesses? Peter Pan. Easy. The London Tower. Fabershams Toys. Pinocchio. Here's another. The Great Mouse Detective. The Great Mouse Detective. Wait. Wow, I'm a dumbass. I thought it was every film. No, it's just one thing. It's because that London clock looks like Peter Pan, though. We're sad and pre-ordering snacks. Instacart. Of course Instacart joins in on the Swiftie craze. Alright. Wait, let me say that Luna related pick. Okay. If we had a nickel for every time one of our players visited one of the wonders of the world last week, we'd have 2 nickels. What? What is that supposed to signify? Tour announcement history. Fearless through eras. Live of a show. Is it too early to clown? Yes! Because the album hasn't... the album hasn't even came out. Well, I mean, technically, it has been announced, but it hasn't been fully, revealed yet. The track listing's nothing. Holy crap, dude. Let's see here. Oh, the evolutions of every release of the eras. Fearless, released in 2008. Tour announced on January 30th, 2009. And then the tour started on April 23rd, 2009. Speak Now was on July 20th of 2010. And no, we're not referring to the Taylor. I mean, we're sort of, but we're talking about the original prints, like the original versions, way before the Taylor versions. Speak Now, 2010. Speak Now, October 25th. Wow, it came out 5 days after my birthday in 2010. Tour announced on November 23rd, 2010. And then it started on February 9, 2011. Red. August 13, 2012. The album came out on October 22nd, 2012. Tour announced on What? 5 days exactly after the album's initial release. Huh. And then it started on 2013 to March 13, 1989. August 18, 2014, the album's initial release. The album announced August 18, 2014. Album released on the day of my birthday of 2014. Tour announced on November 3rd, 2014, and then the tour started on May 5th, 2015. Reputation, the Snake Era, announced the album on 23rd of August 2017. The album came on November 10th, 2017. Tour announced just 3 days after the initial release in 2017, and then his tour started on May 8th, 2018. Lover came out on let me see here hang on. Reputation with Lover, June 13, 2019, August 23rd, 2019 that the album came out. The tour announced on September 17th, 2019, and then its tour started on June 20th, 2020. How? Midnights came out during the COVID pandemics in August 28, 2022. The album released on October 21st, 2022. The tour announced on November 1st, 2022. The Eras Tour. And then, of course, the tour started on March 17, 2023. Can I add you to close friends? I don't have a crush, but I will save this for my future.
Because that's my pillow. That's my pillow, Duchess. That's not your pillow. That's my pillow. Can you get off? Can you please get off? Come on. Can you please get off of it? Yes? No? Are you thinking about it? It's my pillow.
I don't think Duchess is gonna move anytime soon.
Can I sleep on it? Can I sleep on it, girl? No, you want it? You want it? You can have it, baby. You can have it, babe. Oh, big stretch, my girl. Besito. Besito. You are not supposed to be on that pillow, because that's my pillow. That's my pillow, Duchess. That's not your pillow.
I'm pretty sure that's her pillow now. Wait, hang on, Build-A-Bear. Of course Build-A-Bear joins in. Alright, the TikTok and the second video I sent you, what's that? Alright. Hang on, Mr. P send me a TikTok. Ozzy Osbourne saying who they have is Justin Bieber, the Beebsy Weebsy.
What music are you listening to now? Do you listen to new music?
I don't really listen to new music. If something catches my ear, I don't listen to new metal bands. I don't listen to go, give me the top 10 of the new metal. One of the dangers of that is if I start to like it, if something gets in my head, it'll come out my mouth, you know.
So you listen to a lot of Justin Bieber? Is that what we're gonna... Justin Bieber?
Who the fuck's Justin Bieber?
Holy. Hang on, now I gotta send the... Not send. Show the tick on stream. Hang on, let me go over my TikTok fellers, because my friend Mr. P sending me something on the tick. Ah, here we go. Oh wait, this is some core. Okay, here we go.
I like them boys and I cannot lie. You motherfuckers can't deny that when a girl walks in, but she's actually a guy, a ding-a-ling in your face, you get sprung.
Okay! Okay! Okay, Mr. P, I see what you're trying to do there. Oh my goodness. Holy Toledo. I see what you exactly try to do there for 1 second over there. Try to do there for once. Right on the Swifty stream. Right on a Swifty stream, dude. Alright, but shout out to Mr. P for his sussy shenanigans that he committed to me on stream. That was so unexpected. Wait, I gotta... Oh, I have to send this to Jonathan as well. Wait, why is it... Okay. Florida's not a real place, bro. Yes it is, but I don't recall seeing a bunch of mats being built in the middle of the ocean. Okay, that is just so adorable, hands down. Okay, that is just so adorable. Had to click. Okay, just no. Okay, that is absolutely disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. Who puts glitter on cheap? Hang on. Fun Yuns did it first. This is amazing. Why haven't I been doing this? You're saying it looks pretty glittery. Is there edible glitter? Probably not. What the ethics? Okay, I mean, I try to get the point that you want to match Taylor, but that's actually kind of disgusting. Who puts, like, glitter on a Cheetos? Yeah, you want your Cheetos to taste like glue, then be our guest. Uh-oh, hang on, audio's glitching. Hang on, let me put down my mixer a little bit. Okay, it's me. Hi, I'm the pancake. It's me. Wait, let me see if there's any other locks happening in the countdown. Oh, yes it is! Look at that, we got a blue! Wait, what if I reset again? Oh, no it doesn't. Okay, so we got the orange for glittering of a showgirl. Maroon, based off of... I can't tell if all of these are matching based off of the, the album itself, or it's referencing its previous. But the blue, however, is giving me a bit of midnight vibes. I will admit. It's me. Hi. I'm the pancake. It's me. Tea time. Everybody agrees. I want to see if anyone can finish off the anti-hero lyrics. For all Swifties that know the references. Disneyland Sanity, Cars. The live of... Jeez, genius marketing now. I guess everyone's a pure Swiftie. I mean, but think about it. Taylor Swift is like the next big thing since Michael Jackson. Taylor is like the female Michael Jackson for the generations of now. A new era is rolling in for Taylor Swift for Martha. And for all of us showgirls at heart, all aboard for the next chapter. Amen to that. I'm kind of surprised that Soda Pop is not on second place. I mean, hey, it's the snack that smiles back. Alright, let me... Oh, he sent me another one. Alright. Okay, Mr. P sending me another tick-tick. Oh boy, I wonder what sussiness did Mr. P sending me this time. Hold on, wait. You're gonna keep dropping my Legos. Hang on. Okay. We saw one. Here's the second one.
Daddy, is that you? Bitch, go to bed. I'm trying to read 50 Shades of Gay. Oh no, what the fuck? Daddy, is that you? Bitch, go to bed. I'm trying to read 50 Shades of Gay.
Okay, just why?
Dancing through this shit. I'll give you a free copy of my 50 Shades of Gay OnlyFans.
Alright.
Both my balls are dangling. Both my balls are
dangling. Hey!
How the fuck did you kill her? It's very simple. The song's a banger. Yeah, okay, you're free to go. I'm gonna fuck you up, cum dumpster, and then I'm gonna wear your fucking clothes. Bitch, fuck off, you fucking furry.
Hey, so silly.
Uncle Gary's got enough Oompa Loompa semen to last you your entire life. What? Hey, Gary.
The hell?
Keep off the Oompa Loompas. The boy's hungry. Grandpappy, what is Shadow the Hedgehog the bitch-ass motherfucker doing? He's doing that to make me even more gay. I am the go lad. The swabble double.
Really?
No, we are not dancing for...
And then here's the other one for last.
Them boys in my gang don't lie. You motherfuckers can't deny that when a girl walks in, but she's actually a guy, a dingling in your face, you get sprung. And suddenly I'm attracted to men. Both my ass cheeks clapping. When I walk, they're clapping. Both my ass cheeks clapping. Both shitty as fucking layer. Both my balls are dangling. Both my balls are dangling. Oh my god! How the fuck did you kill her? It's very simple. The song's a banger. I was just enjoying these sour grapes you brought. Shit. What you got? Both my balls are dangling. Both my balls are dangling. Both my balls are dangling. What the fuck? I like them.
I'm in just in disbelief by now, Mr. P. Holy. Alright. Hey guys. Oh, hey Rebecca! You were just in for you're in for the glory greatest countdown of hopefully what it appears to be the official album reveal and hopefully the tracklist reveal. Oh! Wait, I just realized the door was on top early. Oh, so it's like a countdown. It's like a little sand timer. That by the time when the door hits down on the floor, for sure that's when it's gonna open. That's pretty smart. Alright, let's go ahead and... That was a fucking bet. Am I a bet? Am I a bet? Am I a fucking bet? Play... Bro, Plato even joins the Taylor Swift era too. Charlie XCX explained why people are envious of Addison Rae. What? Charlie met Addison Rae years ago when the Ticker Turn artist was first starting to write songs. She had traded features on each other's work. Charlie guested on Ray's early track To Die For, and Ray returned the favor by jumping on the One Dutch remix. But even outside the studio, Charlie and Ray have stuck up a friendship based on the mutual admiration. Her journey is unique. W. Life of a... Hey, Cruiser K, Supreme Fishy. Hi, Rebecca. How's it going? But, wow. You could have just said, life of a show stick. Or life of a show bread. Because it's a literal breadstick in a Showgirl suit. Holy. One streamer of Twitch used her brain to how to play video games. Whoa!
I'm going to hit this rock.
That's actually pretty cool. That is just so accurate to almost every Swiftie nowadays when they see something new on the Taylor Swift store. Que descansa en paz, querido Miguel. Tan joven tú eres.
Y a trabajar para dejarle una Colombia unida a las siguientes generaciones.
Sí. Hang on, I have to show this to my dad. Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta show this to my dad. That was so. That was so. Alright. Thought you were doing the Tomodachi Live video. Oh, not today, Rebecca. I'm about to do a live stream of me reacting to the new Taylor Swift album that she will reveal the cover with, along with hopefully the track list with her now lover Travis Kelce and his brother Jason Kelce in that New Heights podcast. Life of a Cheese. Life of a Cheez-It. Isn't that nice? Let me just go over the memes. Alright. Alright. ¡Epa! ¡Vivala! ¡Qué rico! Baby mochi. Okay, that is actually adorable. That is actually adorable. Who's this? Addison Rae. I don't know any of these two, but I know that's Addison Rae in the middle. And I'm feeling good. Free breakfast every Wednesday in August. Well, that's a good thing. Wow, these South Park Comic-Con peoples are insane. We got one of those guys that's Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh, Stan. Either that's supposed to represent like a stoner, like Tali, Carmen, and Heidi. Carmen Admirer, Tali. When Randy became Lord. I'm Lord, yo. Medicinal fried chicken. Holy crap, she is like a levitator. Okay, so nothing new happened in the meantime. Now we're 40 minutes left on the line. See ya, if you like that 50 Shades of Gay only... Frick off. Frick off, dude. No, I mean, I like 50 Shades of Grey. The movies, yes. Chloe Johnson has pretty hot hooters, but... come on. Come on, Mr. P. Come on. The Life of a 7 Brew Girl. Another one. Your Instagram's like been filled with Swiftie Mania, and you know damn well I'm down for it. I am so down for it. Like, you know damn well. Not in my town, but I know my way around. Pleasant Park. Because I recognize the design of the building. Again, that's from Pleasant Park. Oh yeah, this is just all Pleasant Park. Oh, a doorbell ring. I'll be right back, folks. Alright, so we're at an hour and 36 minutes left. Let me refresh the page every single time. Okay. Me yesterday. Me today. Of course. Museum of Ice Cream puts the arrow. Yuzu the Yorkie. Make the ultimate sundae. Easy. Just go for all flavors. Now you could get a super duper quadruple Neapolitan themed sundae. Huh. Wait, but let me check on the New Heights Let me check on the New Heights website. Let's see if anything happened. Nothing yet. Home. What's on my mind? Stability. Alright. The life of a... I actually never tried crumble cookies, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be honored to try one. I wonder if there's a nearby crumble cookie here in Miami. They were born on the 1st. 2nd, 3rd... Oh, I'm in the 20th. What? There's no 20th? Where's the 20th? Hang on, that's what day you were born on. It's part 1. There's supposed to be a part 2. Where's the part 2? Give me the part 2. Wait. Where? Oh, you're such a... Squishmallow, but it kind of looks like one of the characters from Gabby's Dollhouse, I swear. Era Showgirl Special. An oven roasted top rounds and rounds of each time. Got that fresh sliced provolone pepperoni look with fresh baked. When you're done chowing down, you'll come back every time. A sub that doesn't go out of style. But let me guess, Bingo. I knew it. I knew Bingo was gonna reference something with Taylor Swift. But even FedEx joins in. Huh. In 2000, Sony made a futuristic ad for the PlayStation 9, imagining the future of gaming. That did not age well. Yeah, look at that. Even Wawa joined in. Wawa even joins in on the Showgirl announcement. For the love of pixie dust. The life of a princess. The life of a showgirl. Look at that. Cowabunga Vegas even joins in on the craze. In The Little Mermaid, Prince Eric can't speak to animals like Ariel can, so to kiss the girl scene must have been a very confusing 2 minutes for him. Cacophony of animal noises and testifies. Oh my lord. Got my 2-year-old Yorkie a new Yorkie. So now you have 2 Yorkies in the house. Hershey's Of course, Hershey's joins in. So we got what's next? Snickers joins in on the Showgirl craze. Even a broken clock, a deluded Swiftie is right twice a day. Today.
Told you I'm a mastermind. Now you're mine. But if I told you I'm a mastermind.
Well, she really is a mastermind. Look at this. And before, when I started the stream, the door was on the way on the top. Now, it's all like. Look at it. Like it's now all the way in the bottom. She really is a mastermind. Never underestimate Taylor Swift. Never underestimate her. Mortal Kombat 1 Marvel Spider-Man coming to PS Plus concurrent this month. Ooh! Giovanni. I swear they're gonna say life lava. Or we were changing era, sign for pumpkin spice. Will Starbucks please bring back the pumpkin spice latte? Wait, let me see if they actually brought it back. Hang on. Pumpkin spice. Starbucks will launch its pumpkin spice latte on original favorites on August 26, 2025. Good time on the latte. Oh, okay. Okay, so okay, good. It is coming up. It's on the 26th. The 26th. Alright, like the few days. Like, it comes out the day after I start college. Alright. Weapons is Carrie Christopher's first lead film role. At 90's already an Emmy nominee for Outstanding Younger Performer in a Drama Series. Wow. Spider-Noir and Lanterns. Man, big W, that kid has a good future ahead of him. I wish I can have that future like that. Can you find the F1 movie Popcorn Buckets? Fixing Pain as a kid. Fixing Pain as an adult. That is so Swifty of them, honestly. That is so Swifty of them, honestly. Metro Boomin rape Sue headed to trial. What?! No way. No way, dude.
Good morning.
Y una cosa tan mucha.
Big stretch. Good morning. Hey. Good morning. Let me see your beard. Can you see your beard? Oh, it's not very messy. It's because it's short. Hi, girl. Good morning, little girl. Good morning. Hey. Look at those little legs. Oh my goodness.
Me yesterday, Dutch Bros. How's today? Me for the foreseeable. Dutch Bros. I never tried Dutch Bros coffee, but I've seen so many YouTubers talk about that same name, Dutch Bros. How good is Dutch Bros coffee? For those that tried Dutch Bros, how good is Dutch Bros coffee? I want to know like a curious brother to a person. Wait. Mariko's. Oh, hey, Macarios Petla. Welcome to the stream. Can you please do a reaction video? Sir, please, Bart Baker. Look what you made me do. Alright. Got it. Alright. Oh god. Wait, Taylor actually reacted to- Wait, let me see the original first before I watch the Taylor react. Okay. Realize I complete another psychopath.
I'm back with another hit that proves I'm
What? Alright.
The wrong way, like Katie and Kanye. We'll rule the damn day. She does not give up.
No, you're not. That's true. It could get some. Oh Jesus!
You get to see the true version of me. I always been
An evil beast. Little jam. Daddy. Ah, we're not even going to the go on this there and go. We call this con. Alright, let's stop talking now. Oh shit, she just blew. Well, she went Oppenheimer on that one. What the fuck? He's gonna come to the phone right now. Why? Oh. Hey, I don't recall that in the original. Cause she's dead. Uh-oh. Oh Jesus Christ! Next level demon from Insidious. Oh my god, it's Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. Jesus Christ! Whoa! Wait, is she inside the kitty?
Your reign of terror is over, you crazy.
Of course, can't. Serves you right, Kanye. Serves you right, Kanye. Wait. He also did a lot of Taylor Swift parodies. One of my favorite was Wildest Dreams and Blank Space. Oh, so he's like a he's like a Swiftie parodist. Alright. This Bar Baker guy seems pretty hilarious. You know what? I'm gonna subscribe to this dude. Alright, you said that he made a lot of Taylor Swift parodies. Hang on. I guess I'll choose a random one on this one. Taylor Swift parodies. Alright, let me pause the video right here. Let's see what you did. I Knew You Were Trouble, 22, Shake It Off, Blank Space, Style, Bad Blood, Wildest Dreams. This Is What You Came For. Well, it's technically more of a Rihanna, but I know that she's a writer on that song. And Look What You Made Me Do. You said that your main favorite was Wildest Dreams, and you know what? I'm gonna check that one out. Wildest Dreams. What?
They think I was crazy and pick them around. I can't stand that they think about me as a bad girlfriend.
Why does the full red lips remind me of Miranda Sings?
So guess I gotta
Take them out their day.
I'll come Taylor Swift and not me.
Especially Matt Haley from the 1975. Bruh. We're all dead. Remember me.
Sure tell every day before I met Katie.
Perry?
I break up, make me scream. I'll return the favor. Go to Jamaica.
See what they did to them. Fucking cinema. Wait, is she just gonna murder each of her exes that she went with?
It's not fair, my career's gone to shit. God, I hate my brother. Well, he's the one that tell me. Why would you say something so cruel?
What?
Please stop. What the hell did I do?
Being envious.
With me over the phone and left me all alone.
I mean, technically Joe Jonas is still doing well nowadays, but I guess I was held before when he went down the tubes. Dude. She's gonna crash the plane, isn't it? It's gonna Now to the number 4, who? Harry Styles. Harry Styles.
Hello, Harry. I come to say bye-bye, cause you're about to die. What? I'm just going to space. There's been a change of plans, cause I'm killing
X's in. What? Huh.
What are you doing in the law? I know it's not real.
Okay, that auto-tune's giving me Chair vibes.
What's known?
Ow!
You want to me, Calvin! Not this time!
Damn!
You okay? You were saying some strange things in your sleep, baby.
I was just having a wild dream.
I can tell.
Go back to sleep. Everything's fine.
No, it's not.
Good night, sweetheart.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
What does she mean by that? Of course. I should have not expected that a mile away. I should have not expected that a mile away. Wait, let me reset the count. Alright, no other door has been added yet, but... Alright. Check out Bad Blood. Alright. Yeah, after Bad Blood, I'm gonna check out the blank space one. Where's Bad Blood? Bad Blood, here we go. Whoa! Damn, what? What? Oh yeah, but they keep the original name in there too. Whoa!
This song is all about Katie, because it'll
Betray me.
Taylor, you psycho, don't blame me for the fact you're freaking crazy. To get the truth I'd rather be back. Although you see some compensating, crank it track. And be repeat on this shit, everything about track. About how Katie Jackson gets some things that's right. I really break my business. Who gets the microphone and Katie's all the baby that betrayed her? You sound like a baby.
So is that really what really got to the dispute? Enema. Cat pee.
Stop discussing my menstruation. Or else you do it with my gun. I'm so sensitive, cause it's always my period.
Diarrhea X.
And when I can't keep up,
Boyfriend. Hey.
the original. Virgin of this so I
Stop the count, bro. You know damn well that it's a legend.
This video we kind of blows. It's just a bunch of cameos. I made all my famous friends hosts to boost my music video. This song and it represent strong female
empowerment.
Yes, it is so epic.
PS and A. Penis and A.
To get revenge. I'm a feminist, strict feminist, do not diss chicks. Okay,
Boss
I
bitch.
can trick, I'll live in it. Ooh, I want to kill that dark horse bitch. My famous friend.
Ah, there we go. There's reference in the original video.
Hey Taylor, Connor, you said.
Why is it?
Like a dead fish.
I'm kind of surprised that she didn't use the backup dancers from the California Girls video. Hey.
Oh my god! My period!
The fuck?
It's finally over! Katie, I'm so sorry. Can we just put all this behind us and be friends again?
Oh, Taylor, I wish we could. I really do. But I have some news for you.
No.
Yo guys, thanks for watching my...
Hang on. So she basically you are the only guy who's laughing. You're the only guy who's laughing. I laugh easily. I laugh easily. Macarios, if I'm saying that correctly, but oh my god, you're so good. Oh my god, hang on, let me watch the blank space one. Boom, boom. Oh, come on. Hey, yo, wow, hold on. Whoa. You're making Taylor look like a sassy girl on this. Nah.
Wait, what? Nothing. I'm not a Spotify. To hear my album, you have to pay.
That is actually true. She actually removed her album on Spotify. At the time, she committed a sin of greed, but nowadays she improved her mistakes.
Sold a million in a few days. My God, I'm so rich. Some people say I'm a greedy bitch. Now I am painting his portrait. Can I please get off mode and I'll say your best? I am not a full of evil. One day soon I will rule the earth. But I got you a boyfriend. And I gotta conquer it.
His ass first. He does look pretty cute, I will admit.
His ass first. This is how I always do it. I cast a sweet little spell. Once to remember that I become the girlfriend
From hell. I almost fell out of my seat there, huh?
There's a mean YouTube guy who does some parodies about me.
Is it Bart Baker?
I would like to see him die. Is Bart Baker the one? Bart Baker, I'll crush him.
That hater.
Then why did you copy him? Say
What? More like he copied her.
Have you
Read the comments on
YouTube about this video? Fans say you stole his plot.
Wait, what did it say in the comments? Hang on.
YouTube about this video. Fans
So Taylor basically becomes what Bart Baker has been referencing since he started his parodies. Blank space. You didn't think I would notice the 666 million views counter. Huh.
Say you stole his plot by acting nonsensical. You are totally insane.
Took you long enough to figure that out. Single time. Yeah, I can tell. Just like what's happening now with Trump and Satan in South Park. Oh, Frank. You unclean spirit. Lord. Not you, Lord. The other Lord. Games. Hey, yo. Ah, Exorcist reference. It'll be expelled.
It's finally over. The world can live in peace once again. Let's get you out of here, young man.
Huh. Well, that's it. She just passes out. Of course. Of course.
Yo, guys, thanks for watching.
By the way, I have big TS collection on CDs and vinyl. You do? Same with me. The big box you see in the back over there are my Taylor vinyls. Every single one of them. Well, almost every single one of them, because I'm missing the debut one. The one that's, that started everything in there. I also remember that he did I Don't Want to Live Forever. Check out my Discogs collection. Yeah, sure. Where on your... Is it on your YouTube, I assume? Is it on your YouTube, I'm going to assume, Macarius? Hang on. Check out my Discogs collection. Alright, I'll gladly check it out right away. No. Oh, it's not on your... Okay. Your Discogs collection. How will I be able to know where your Discogs is? My nickname, BTW, is... My nickname, by the way, Lover99. What, on YouTube or on Discogs? Oh, I never knew the just searching up on Google. Alright. Alright, I'll search it up right away. BTW Lover 99. BTW underscore. Okay, yeah, I was just making sure it was the right one because I have a different type keyboard. Alright, it's BTW Lover. Another underscore 99. Oh, I see it. Wait. I'm gonna assume it is. This is called groups. Okay. Okay, so also, oh, I see. This is where we. Alright. And then you can search my Insta with my collection. Is your Insta also the same name as this called Lovers blah blah blah, I can't even talk. Is your Insta the same thing as the other one? Wait, Music Monster 03. Alright. I'm gonna assume it's this one. Showgirl Makarov's Petla. Yeah, this is the one, there we go. Ah, there we go. There we go, this is you, there we go. CD and vinyl collector. Oh, alright. Yeah, let me just unfollow one of my old previous accounts that I don't know why the hell I had it on my thing. Hang on. One second, my boy. One secundo. This was my old, like my old. Hang on. Alright, I'm gonna check now the thing. I'm following you, my boy. Let me see here. Oh, you have a Japanese import of Lady Gaga's Mayhem, JT's, I forgot that album's name, but it's the one that has Sexy Back in it. Shakira. Wow. Holy cow, you were not kidding. Ah, you see, oh, you have Brat. Wow. You have like almost every, wow. Okay, now I'm actually impressed with your collection of yours. Holy, from the original Large Nipple Areola. Mother, ah, here we go. I see you have Fearless, the original Fearless, Lover, Hit Me Hard and Soft. I have that album. 143 by Katy Perry. I know a lot of people didn't like the album, but for me, I actually liked it. I'm not gonna lie. I especially liked Woman's World. Even though I kind of hated that it was made by an abusive producer, Dr. Luke. But overall, the song still slaps. Wow. This is incredible. Everyone, shout out to this guy. Shout out to this dude right here. Shout out to Music Monster and Macario's Petla. Petlia. I hope I'm saying that correctly, but shout out to this dude. Check out the direct.
Всем привет, меня мой взгляд, и это Галактина Канада, наконец-то, спустя 3 месяца, не знаю, вышли и выглядит вообще.
Oh, this must be your vinyl collection that you were talking about earlier. Wait, let me see if there's the other one. Okay, no, so this is the more recent one. Alright, I'll check the recent one. Oh wait, whoops, not on full screen because I have to put the countdown in there. Thanks. Anytime, Macarios Petla. God, I kind of wish I was able to understand the Russian dialogues, I will admit. Auto translate to English. Yes, there we go. There we go. There, so I can totally understand your translation. The Little Sevens, which means the first. Alright. Billie Eilish. Oh, a Billie Eilish one, okay. Little Seven. Ah, the 45s! I did not understand what I meant by Little Sevens earlier. Oh, another. Wow, you really must be a die-hard Billie Eilish admirer. Thank you. Thank you next by Large Nipple, Ariana Grande. You know, Macarios, after I see this collection of yours, I'm gonna show you my vinyl collection. Break Up With Your Girlfriend by Ariana. Alright. Don't worry, I'm still watching the stream. I'm just gonna connect my tablet because my tablet's almost low on battery.
Я просто сейчас все редкие вещи нахожу и скупаю, реально, потому что, блин, то есть незаконные евреи, там, 5-6 тысяч, такое, тут 1000 рублей, блин, кому? Вот. И платить, когда мы работаем, все. Это у меня закончили, вот, не нужно быть правильным. Я надеюсь, я буду что-то покупать еще, то есть я, конечно, буду, но если вы любите проект, которые сейчас выкупили и пойдет
Alright.
Так, погнали дальше.
The big records, of course, the traditional 33 and a halves.
Собирать, ну ладно, погнали. Значит, первое это бокс Beyoncé.
Renaissance by Beyonce. No, it's okay. Your focus is alright. It's alright. Even if it doesn't show much of the cover, it's alright. That happens to me a lot because I record a lot on my iPad. No, don't worry, dude. You're good. The lighting's alright. I'm so cringy. Come on, dude. Stop. You're not cringy. Plus, you have more subs than me. How will you be considered the cringe? You're such a legend. I wish I could that. I wish I could have that many subs like that. Literally. Oh, Camila Cabello. All right. Her debut, yeah, after the Fifth Harmony's breakup. I don't know how, but you understand Russian so well. I learned a bit of Russian I took a bit of a Russian class on learning the Russian language, so I'm able to understand with a hint of my mind. And the translation, of course. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I missed it. What was the album? Epa, Shakira la reina de Latinos.
Кстати, я не знаю почему, у меня песня из альбома ассоциируется с Турцией, то есть конечно же, One.
Wait, let me see if anything updates. It's already past 57 minutes. Oh! Sorry to pause the video. Alright, so we got a silver lock. Alright, so we got all the locks, and the door's almost about to hit the ground by the time it hits, the finishing countdown. Oh, another Billie Eilish album. I only have his Hit Me Hard and Sob. I'm still trying to find the other one. Yeah, where do we all fall asleep? Where do we go? All the good girls go to hell. Check out instant message, please. Alright, I'm checking it right now while I'm watching the vid. Oh, happier than ever.
Но этот фильм...
Hit Me Hard and Soft. I have that album.
Если мне потом не понравится, то когда клип, да, такой жесткий и гневный критик. Но зато на крайней мире они 6-7, так что...
Understood.
Cardi B и Megan.
Oh, Cardi. Oh, Cardi. The queen of complete sassiness. Another Cardi B. I don't really much listen to Cardi B, but the only song I know of her is, you know, Stuck and Like It Like That.
Месяца, но они просто были очень красиво заменили, и было вариант вапа, и умели все взять. А дальше Queen, богемская рапсодия.
Alright, Queen! Alright. Oh, it must be like a concert album.
А дальше...
No more Gaga and Madonna, but I've been to a Madonna concert. It's the second part. Oh, this is part 2! Oh, that means that I must have missed out part 1.
Ну и Cardi B, и альбом я купил.
That was actually a beautiful voice, not gonna lie.
Потому что просто я хотел попробовать реакцию чего-нибудь. Да, у меня есть такие моменты, когда я хочу просто купить что-нибудь. Так, теперь переходим к нашей наипрекраснейшей Арианочке Гранде.
Oh, another large nipple album, let's go.
Без всяких там десятилетий, вот это все темы. My Everything, просто если что сейчас слушаете, да.
Your Everything. Oh, wait, I'll be right back, guys. I got a little knock on the door. Be right back, fellas. I'm back, everybody. Don't worry, I'm right here. Don't you worry, I am still alive. Hope my dog is barking now on the heaven lying on the clouds. and add me please to the friends. Oh, I still miss dogs barking. Oh, I'm so sorry for your dog loss. Rest in peace to your dog. Don't worry, that was just my dogs Gigi and Luna.
Dangerous woman. Свитер. Дальше у нас идет Сенька. Да, свитер Сенька. Не painting next, свитер, а просто Сенька и свитер, потому что хуй вы хотите. Это позиция.
Oh, look, another large nipple album. Let's go.
Был единственный территории не позиции, а именно ряжен, потому что те впал просто в магазин просто так, даже не смотрел на цвет. И Internal Sunshine, я решил взять именно эту альтернативную коробку, потому что она, мне кажется, сама...
Oh, don't worry, I'll friend request you on Discord after the live stream.
Своя и прям... Ну, то есть, ну вы поняли, она не отличается от других. Так, сорян, мы закончили, продолжаем. Теперь у нас... Ребят, придется задумываться, значит...
Radical Optimism by Dua Lipa.
На середине, который я купил... на Арбате. Я спустя 5 походов ничего не покупаю, решил купить уже на своей цене. Так, дальше у нас идет... Ну, господи, моя коллекция будет не печь, потому что, ну, это как бы покупать. Начну с конца, потому что, в принципе, не с конца я иду. Видите, Glory.
Oh, Glory by Britney Spears. Alright.
Было, кстати, черное 16 года, первый винил того года. Но я решил, у меня все винилы Бритни будут цветные, так что извините меня.
Another one, Stray by Britney Spears.
Если что, у меня остальные винилы, это все переиздания 23 года, прям, ну, практически все, то есть не считая первых двух альбомов, которые были переизданы. У меня все остальные это именно 23 год, значит,
Another Britney Spears. Are you sure you're just a Madonna, Lady Gaga fan? Because to me, you're a fanatic of almost every singer. You have most of them from Britney the Spears, some of it by Dua Lipa, most of them by Queen. Look, see, another one by Britney the Spears. Look at that. And after this collection, some people have a question. So what about sanctions? Now I'm a Britney collector. Yeah, I can tell you're a Britney collector because look at that. I'm already like from the collection I'm witnessing right now. It's like already been Britney mania everywhere. I remember how big of a deal she was at those olden days. Britney Spears was like everywhere. In the Zone, one of the best albums since Oops, I Did It Again. Well, that's an interesting color for the vinyl record. Oops, I Did It Again. There we go. Another banger album from her. 47 minutes. 47 minutes left. Let's go. I gotta mention it right on my WhatsApp group. Man, I can't believe that the time is almost getting near. But wait. Sorry that I had to pause the video again, Macarios. I just need to check on the New Heights podcast and see if anything updated coming in. No. And like, here's my question. I don't know if either by the time the countdown finishes, like if it's gonna either take us directly to the website or somewhere where we can witness the podcast of Taylor Swift announcing the album. But alright.
Так, теперь быстренько пробежимся по Дэйби. У меня просто... Это детство мое, девочки. У меня просто Бибер это детство. Педагогики, они тоже...
Oh, you're a believer. Oh, the Beebsy Weebsy, Justin Bieber.
Разрушил надежды всех этих, да, конечно. Просто раньше был мем, в наше время, в нашем детстве, в нашу молодость, всегда считалось, если ты потом это слушаешь Бибера, ты прям гей, ты прям такой, но я не...
These goofy ass people that are so critical over music taste. It's just the music taste. It's not like it's gonna affect the persona out of it. It's just my childhood. I don't blame you. I grew up listening to, the Beebsy Weebsy Justin Bieber.
Так, все, закрыли эту тему, раскрыли, разлили по коррекцию пластины, в общем, да. Если хотите видеть мою ориентацию, как иначе. Я очень люблю фильм, значит, песен, видео, все.
Who's that? I couldn't tell. Oh, Justice. I've heard of the guy, but I don't recognize any of his albums.
Animal Seagull.
Changes, okay. There we go, another Beebsy Weebsy album. Journals, okay. Believe, alright, by Beebsy Weebsy. You really are a die-hard believer.
Вот прям быстренько под видео TikTok.
You actually got the debut. Okay, that one actually got me out of my seat jumping. You actually got me out of my seat jumping. You actually got me out of my seat jumping. You actually got out of my seat jumping. Holy cow. That's the album I was missing from Taylor. The debut album of the same name. You actually got the debut. Okay, that one actually got me out of my seat jumping. Alright. Alright, I guess we're now going to the Swifties era. Fearless. You got the original version. I have both the Taylor's version. You got the Speak Now era. Right. 1989. Bingo. 1989. There you go. Reputation. Lover. No, I honestly prefer the picture does more than the orange color, honestly. Lover. There you go. Folklore, Evermore. There you go. Midnights. There you have both. Oh, you have both the original and Taylor's versions. Speak Now TV. Alright, you got Red TV. Okay, Speak Now TV. Midnight. Alright. Meet me at midnight. Oh! Oh my god, you actually have the limited edition Folklore The Lost on tapes!
Long fall studio season finance no money with I think 3 million
Oh my god, you were lucky! Speak Now Taylor's version, there you go. 1989, there we go. Okay, you have Torture Poets. There you go, Torture Poets Department. I only have is the manuscript one, I don't have the anthology one though. Hey. Perfecto. I wanted to get Beautiful Eyes. Beautiful Eyes. Ah! I understand. Yeah, Beautiful Eyes is like a really limited edition exclusive item though. Hey, but hey, bravo to the man. Bravo to the man. Shout out to his YouTube channel. Shout out to his Macarios Payla 31K channel. Shout out to this dude. Alright. Okay, so now my main question is, let me update my union meetings of strip clubs. Also, why the hell you put Bambi on this? Leave Bambi out of this. Alright, but shout out to him. This is his. Let me also give it a like because why not? Here, I'm gonna call it Too Cool for School. There we go. Alright. Oh, I got some notifications. Let me see here. There we go. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Now he's following me and everything. Excellent. Alright, let me go ahead and restart the page for a minute. Alright. Since we have 38 minutes left on the dial, we need to go ahead and get ourselves prepared for this occasion. I guess we go through one last pass on the Instagram memes, and by the time it hits like 10 minutes, this is where we're gonna mainly focus on the countdown. Okay, we sense there's something in the wind. Come back Friday to find it. Of course, Disney has to literally. Oh my lord. Wait. It's hard to flip the public perception of you. You forgot to put a space in there, and she did it effortlessly. Freakier Friday was a banger. Hands down.
Good morning. Hey, sleepy girl. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, sleepy girl. It's time to get up. Bless you.
Y una cosa tan mucho. Oh.
Stretch. That's a big stretch, girl. Mira, es piernas. Ay, mira esas piernas. Ay, qué linda. Ay, qué linda, mami.
The little tail. Okay, that was just so adorable, hands down. Why is it not? There we go. Where is that race us? Nobody's perfect. You live it, you learn it. You are a true friend. You are healed to the end. The best part is that you get to be whoever you want to be. I might even be a rock star. Life's what you make it, so let's make it rock. Nothing beats a united holiday, and right now, you could save 50 pounds per person. That's 200 peasants for you. Alright, okay, fun.
Repeat after me. Disney Plus has Hulu.
We do not care. Just kidding, I actually do. Okay, finally calm down enough to post something. Alright, I'm going through here. Target. No more content until they see the Life of a Showgirl's official cover. That is definitely not the original cover. Well, I mean, the lock, yes, but the one behind it, though, it's probably like trying to loosely reassemble the Era's house from the Era's tour. Whoa! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, Jesus! She literally just wrestled the living Jesus out of the dude. Look at that, even Buffalo Wild Wings is coming in hot with the Eras, let's get the Eras Tour. Yeah, I wish it was another Eras Tour. The Life of a Showgirl promotion. Public Story. Close Friends. The Taylor Swift effect. So true. Keep in mind, that's the similarity to how, you know, she did before with the Torture Poets Department. Remember how that was when Torture Poets came out? The promotion was like everywhere. Everyone was going bananas for it. For sure they're gonna go bananas with the Life of a Showgirl too. Superman behind the scenes footage reveals that David Cornsweet voiced the Hammer of Boravia. The least of the unexpected. Merengue. Venga, me cuts. Merengue. Pero ya voy, también this is the stream merengue. Sorry about that, that was just my mom in the room. Let me close the door. Sorry about that, fellas. That was just my good old mom just looking out for me like a good mom. Alright. TS12... What the... Here we go. TS12 dropped. We blacked out, grabbed our bead trays, and made a bracelet in 12 hours. Nah, more like you kind of looked like you made it in over 5 minutes, but I totally love the dedication. The 12 best moments from the Enheifens Walk the Line US tour kick off in New York. Look at that, even Pura Vida even joins in on the craze. And baby, that's how is show business for you. Straight from the PV Vault, our limited edition Padlock Charm is here to celebrate Mother Stuff album. Hey, at least they got the right statement. That's mother. That's madre. Mother of all ears. Alright, for those that are joining in, welcome to the stream. We're so glad you're here. And get ready, folks, and only 33 minutes left till the moment we've all been anticipated for. I'm just refreshing the page just in case because each of the refreshes you get these little locks. First, I feel like if nothing shows on the New Heights website, then it's probably just gonna be directly from the website source on the Taylor Swift website. All right. Alright. US yesterday. Today. Look at that. Sparkling the orange era on this one, fellers. Sparkling the orange era. Oh, hey, you could never go wrong with a Cape Cod potato chips. Wait, didn't Cape Cod even did something to celebrate the era? Wow, that is a big mistake of you, Cape Cod, for not supporting the Taylor Swift legacy. I love Cape Cod chips. L.A. Taylor. And with, it's not Olivia, no, it's not Meredith, because Meredith is... Benjamin. God, I always keep confusing. It's because they have the same faces. Meredith is the gray one. Olivia... No, hang on. No. Meredith is more black and white. Olivia is the more gray mixed with white. Benjamin is with the... Yeah, it's Benjamin. Yeah, I was making sure of the cats. Alright. Bori Duo. Yeah, I can't come out tonight. Super busy. Meet... That's what we're all here for, right, everybody? On this live stream, of course. Right, everybody? Of course. Exactly. Billie Jean. Hey, like the song from Michael Jackson. Definitely saving that in. Oh, a Fortnite trailer. Does anyone here know the lyrics of this bridge? Prove it, me. I'm drunk in here. I know the obvious lyrics. I'm drunk in the back of the car and I cry like a baby coming home from the bar. Whoa, she said I'm fine, but it must be true. I don't want to keep secrets just to keep you and I stuck in the garden gate every night that summer just to seal my fate. Whoa, I scream for whatever it's worth. I love you, ain't that the worst thing you ever heard? He looks up grinning like a devil. It's blue. Bingo. See, nailed it right on the spot. It might be a collector's edition exclusive ownership folder album as the house flips up closer to the timer going off. I feel like it is, Connor. Connor, you might actually have a point. Keep in mind though, because remember how Taylor re-released the Torture Poets album at the same time when she released the Eras Tour book. I feel like she could probably do the similarity thing again, the way how she did with Torture Poets, but with the Showgirl. It might be a collector's edition exclusive ownership for your album as the house fills up closer to the timer. I mean, keep in mind, yeah, like the lots that are showing in, unless if the lots either reference to the songs in the upcoming album or from the previous. Because if it's from previous, maroon from Red, blue from Midnights, and then of course silver or gray or white from Torture Poets. But I totally agree with how Jason Kelsey wow, why did it took me a while to figure out that Jason was wearing a Taylor shirt? But I love it. Pure dedication. Tonight's agenda. You going tonight? No. New Heights. We're all here for the New Heights for this special occasion. I don't want to alarm anyone, but... How do these people get so well dedicated to that? These people are so... Wait. Because she has the ownership now, it might be some kind of collection. Some kind of collection? Not exactly. Oh, I see what you're referring to here. The Masters re-release. Probably not in this occasion, because remember, if you saw the podcast clip of the New Heights podcast, you noticed that when Taylor blurred out the album's cover, and it said that it was coming out on August 13th. Today's August 13th, and look what it shows here. Like, it shows the... Like, look, it already shows, like, the album and everything. Dear Dads, Brads, and Chads, don't bother her. Don't bother any of the Swifties tonight. We are in for a big, big treat. 28 minutes. IKR, Kim Connors, 28 minutes on the line. We got help to witness a new chapter in the Taylor Swift legacy since Torture Poets. Everyone having fun in the chat so far? Because I want to keep this chat motivated for this good old countdown for what we're all about to win. Is that Bad Bunny? Wait, is that Bad Bunny? Wait, guys, isn't that Bad Bunny? I don't think so, but he looks so similar. Is that Bad Bunny? No, I don't think that is. I don't think that is, but he looks so similar. Hang on. Oh, no, it isn't. My bad, everyone. He has that same haircut and mustache. So I was like, wait, is that Bad Bunny for a minute there? Ah, the Jonas Brothers. I saw the clip of the Jonas Peoples with Demi Lovato. That was a pretty outstanding return for Disney fanatics out there. All is fair in love and poetry and sugar cookies. That is not, well, that's not a Showgirl reference, but it is referencing the TTPD. New Heights. Pikachu has touched down for Pokemon Worlds in Anaheim, California. Okay, that is just adorable. That is adorable. They're like little hot dogs running around. Hang on, I have to send this to my mom.
All these videos keep asking me questions, and I'm just like, I'll answer the question if you give me a margarita. Yeah. Like, how about that? How about you all these videos keep asking me questions, and I'm just like,
I'm just gonna let Stefano be the judge for this one.
Answer the question.
The way the whole world just stopped in orange is crazy. Exactly. Like, look at that. Even in Italy, they already put in the orange glow. The Empire State Building put the orange glow. Sour Patch going on the orange glow. And then, of course, and for those that have, the Eras tour book like I do, somewhere, I have it around here. Hang on, let me get my Eras tour book. For those that that have the Eras book, you all should know this part right here, where it says "See you." I don't know if the camera's gonna focus it, but it should say right here, "See you next era." Like right there on the spot. And let me put away my other Cater Soup books. I have a lot, honestly, even the unofficial ones. I know that they may be unofficial, the other books I have, but trust me, they could look genuine too, Alright, let's go. 24 minutes on the line. We're born ready. Alright. Alright.
So we're never letting this happen again.
We went to a new coffee shop and they did not have hookups. Sorry, Mommy.
So we found a solution.
We're turning this bar cart into a pup cup cart.
You want a hookup? Yeah.
With the snap of a fingers, just Thanos snapped the way through.
You guys ready for pup cups? What do you want? You want the pink?
Give me everything. Give the dude everything.
Next! Want the blue or the pink one? Both. Alright.
Hey, give the dude what he wants.
Who's next? You want the pink or the blue?
Both.
Blue?
Oh, he wants the blue.
What do you want on top?
Okay, that is just so adorable, hands down.
Anyone else want a pup cup?
I like a pub cup even if I'm human. Whoa!
Alright, go ahead. Pup cup bar is closed till tomorrow at 9 a.m. So we're never.
Yes.
Big W.
So experimental, but
Oh. Okay. Some of the filming going on at Disneyland. Okay, that is so cute. That is so cute. Oh my lord. Don't mind the barking, fellas. That's just my dog Gigi. My Yorkie. Let's see.
So I wanted to show you something.
Okay. We got
We got,
case.
yep.
Green.
I love how they use the New Heights podcast audio.
This is my brand new album, The Life of a Showgirl. So I wanted to show you something.
Okay.
Once again, the fact that in less than a day that they already announced it, and already these diehard Swifties already made jackets, suits, bedazzlers, everything on the new era, and we haven't even got the track list yet, or the album's cover reveal or release dates, anything. Adorable, unbroken youth. Wait, put amen on this one. There we go, amen. You're just a girl with the boy dog.
beautiful, beautiful boy.
her schnauzer up adorable.
You seem like a nice, sweet person. What the hell you
Oh, from Darman, by the way.
You steal some candy from the girl?
Pretty little baby, you say that baby, you be thinking of me and try to love me, pretty little baby. I'm hoping that you do.
I should have not guessed. I should have not guessed right away that Mickey D's was gonna make a Taylor reference. Look at it, even up to their chicken sandwiches too. Which, speaking of which, for those that have been watching my stream since the beginning, I already tried out the new McDonald's lamb meal, and it's a banger. Hands down, 10 out of 10. Let me put it in the bag over there. Okay. That the enemy has a... The enemy? Who? Uh-oh. Okay, that was just so random. Let's go! 18 minutes on the line! I repeat, 18 minutes left. 18 minutes left on the line. Oh, now the right games announcement. So weekend in Texas is amazing. Alright, I'm happy for you.
Yes. We are yes. Pull out.
Oh, Gracie Abrams. Gracie the Abrams. I need to show this to my mom because one of my mom's relative friends joined in. Gilmore Girls even joins the era. And Luke's. Valley blah 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 ice cream. Huh. Look at that, huh? Who the heck is... Wait a minute. No way. Banana on Fall Guys. Okay, that I would freak out too if it was Taylor doing that. If I told you none of it was accidental in the verse, and yet you saw me, and then who's gonna stop me? Stupid cut limits. But I love how Ninja Kitchen even promotes the swiftiness of cultures as well. Like, look at that. Alright, peace to, to Miguel Uribe.
No, he's not real. Why are you sizing him?
Oh god, no. At home still, yeah, look at that. Oh, let's go! The not so scary Halloween thing is happening real soon. Thanks to God. Oh, the evolution of Duchess.
Okay, we're 2 minutes today.
The color of the summer. 2023, Barbie. 2024, Bratz Summer. And now 2025, The Life of a Showgirl. Strange is the new arc. Hi, you're the prettiest girl I've ever seen in my life. Nah. Wow. Holy Toledo. But look at that, folks. 15 minutes on the dollar line. Ah, here we go. The Life of a Showgirl announcement has become the most viewed video ever by an individual of any social media platform on a single day with over 167 million views. 167 million views. Huh.
And 2 fresh eggs.
Well, he twisted his eyes there for a
A
minute.
dash of baking powder.
Baking powder. Oh, that's...
And stir thoroughly. Now have your iron hot. And while your waffle is baking, old Mother Ballard will give you a few moments of organ music.
Chris, man, bake me a cake as fast as you can. Yes, that's you, Ken. Yes, that's you. A wise bull. Patty cake. Bakers. Oh my god, that was so good. Okay, I have to reset it so I can rewatch that clip again. Meet us at the 12:12 to take off our makeup. Honest, full makeup remover facial wipes. Alright. Okay, that's actually pretty cute, not gonna lie. Way up, swipe right. Wanna see something ridiculously cute? You do? Go back and check the top left corner. Tugs. I sneezed. Tongues out if you want to go boarding. Ah. Ah, that's why.
Okay, what's so bad?
Wait, how much backwards did I went through? Hang on. Ah, here we go. Spaceship Earth closes sooner. Oh! Spaceship Earth? There isn't a real. Oh! Alright. Krispy Kreme! Cream of crispiness. Literally, look at that. Joins in on the thing as well. Look at that. Here we go, 12 minutes left. I gotta do one last check, one last screen check on the Insta memes before we go straight to the website. Let me also, let me recheck one last time on the thing. Okay, I don't think nothing's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think nothing is happening on the website. Yeah, it's probably gonna be transmitted to the thing. But I'm gonna, just in case, put it over here. Just in case. Otterbox joins in.
Okay.
Maddie, what?
What's so bad? What's so bad? We're just gonna skim through, right? Nothing. Was it this? Can't be that, right? Can't be that.
This live stream is probably gonna get banned if I morally progressed. It's 12:12. Yes, we've noticed. All right, and the best for last, King's Hawaiian. All right, here we go now, everybody. It's time to witness the glory greatest countdown. Here we go now. 10 minutes left. little stretch. Oh, this is it now, fellers. This is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for, and it's finally going to appear. We gotta make one. I'm gonna just make one last story on the. I'm gonna put I'm gonna send them a link to my live stream on my Insta story. Give me a second. Alright, 9 minutes left on the dot. Alright. Alright, 8 minutes left on the dot. Oh, this is it. I am so hyped. Ready to know what new creations come in with great proportions on this new album. Thanks for doing this, Kayla. Ah, you're welcome! No, thank you, honestly, for true support. Hey, I'm glad to be of everybody's assistance. If no one's able to live this countdown, have no fear. I could do it for everybody. I really hope you enjoyed this live stream reaction, Kayla, because this is the moment we, the Swifty peoples, have been waiting for since yesterday. Literally, because of the podcast clip. I don't know. I mean, my main the website better not crash this time compared to yesterday when the album was originally revealed. Well, sort of because of the title, but yeah. 7 minutes left. Oh, here we go, baby. 7 minutes on the line. En la línea directa. It is getting a little hot in here, fellers, but trust me, it'll be worth the heat risk by the time the new album is revealed. Wait, not many people did this on YouTube Live. You're the only one on YouTube doing this live countdown. Really? Hey, I'm glad to help. Oh, let's go! A new subscriber. Thank you so much for the subscribing, Daniela and Mir. I'm glad to have lightened you up on this very special day. This is it. This is it. Vamos Santa Lupa. Like, only one dare. All of them are... Wow, really? Oh, in that case, hey, I'm glad to help. I don't really do much TikTok lives. I just mostly do a lot on YouTube Live. I feel like it's more easier for me to do it, honestly, than TikTok Live. Wow, so a lot of people on TikTok are doing that online. Like, there's like no other YouTube live. You are, lol. I'm honored. I'm so honored, Jaslyn. Shout out to all the Swifties that are watching this Glory Greatest Swiftie live. This is for all the Swifties. I had to find somebody like you to live it. That just made my day. Jaslyn, that just made my day. You got? I want to sub to you. I want to sub to you. Yeah. For all the Swifties, I'm subscribing to you all. Kayla, you're getting subbed. Jane, you're getting subbed. Jaslyn, you're getting subbed. W to all of you guys. Hands down. New sub. Bingo, bada boom! Thank you very much for the subscribers. Everyone, God bless you. Bless you and your amazing, living human being souls of compassion for enjoying the stream. I couldn't have done this without all of you guys, and I have to say is God bless you. But hey, I'm glad to be your assistance. Let's go. There we go. 2,925. How we doing? Thank you all so much. Let's go. Don't worry. Don't you worry, my dear Swifties. And no other Swiftie people's YouTuber thing, however you want to call, does a stream, I can gladly do it for all of you dedicated Swifties out there. For those that wants to see it on the YouTubes, of course. I'm glad to help. Oh, and get ready, folks. 3 minutes on the line. You're so sweet. You're gonna make me cry, I swear. You're gonna make me cry on stream. I never felt this much love before, man. I never felt this noticed before in history, and I love it. Thank you all so much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much, Kayla. Thank you. Thank you all for noticing me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jaslyn. Thank you. 2 minutes on the line. I'm sorry. 2 minutes on the line. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you so much for that many people. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit, we got 21 people! 21 people watching the stream! Alright. Time for the main focus! Time for the main focus of what the main stream is for. 1 minute and 35 seconds! But thank you. God bless you all. I just hit my hand. Ow! God bless you all. Alright, 1 minute and 19 seconds, man. Are you kidding me? All of you guys are incredible. How long have you been on this live? Well, I've been live streaming a lot, almost daily, but I've been making videos and live since 2021. But this stream, I've been doing it since like 1 in the afternoon, honestly. 22 people watching you, man. 22 Glory Greatest Swifties of all time. 47 seconds, 47 seconds, 47 seconds. Oh, here we go now. Swifties, here we go. Swifties, are you ready? Are you ready in the chat? Are you ready? I think the locks are gonna be different color variants. Here we go. The new album reveal will be in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. Alright. Okay, let me reset the page. Let me see what happens if I reset. She looks so beautiful! Ooh. Oh, here we go. The fate of Ophelia Elizabeth Taylor, Opalite, father figure, eldest daughter, ruin the friendship, anti-romantic, wish list, rude, cancel, honey, the life of a girl featuring Sabrina Carpenter! I'm getting my wallet, dude. Oh my god. Oh shit, I brought my weekend merch. Hang on. This is next level of insanity-ness of hype. Oh my god. Oh my god. 12 tracks, Portofino orange glitter with translucent orange vinyl with gold glitter. Oh my god, the rumors were true. The leaks were actually true on Reddit. There was a Sabrina collab. This is the first album cover reveal show, right? Well, technically, about that, I should probably check on the New Heights podcast right now and see if she's doing the podcast now. Yes, here it is!
Follow the show on all social media at New Heights Show with 1S for fun clips throughout the week. Jason. Oh, we got it good. Why don't you tell the people what we got coming up?
That's right, 92%ers. You may remember when we said New Heights wasn't coming back till August 27th. Well, that was a lot. That was a lot. And hopefully you can forgive us, because we got as Trevor said, we have a very special episode today that we just simply could not turn down. That's right. This is a special preseason episode that we decided to bring to you a little early.
So let's not waste any other time, Jason.
Yeah, let's get on with the album.
Our guest today is the
Mother!
Tennessee. That's bullshit. She is from
That's bullshit.
She is the most awarded artist in the history of the American Music Awards, Billboard Music Awards, and iHeart Radio Music Awards.
Don't forget Grammys. Don't forget Grammys.
And is the only artist in the history to win Album of the Year 4 times. Last December, she wrapped up the Eras Tour, which spanned 100
I saw her on Miami.
across 51 cities. 5 albums, and it's the most attended tour of all time. I'm still going. Hold on, but her last album, the Torture Balls Department, set a record with 1.76 billion streams.
Well deserved.
Within the first week alone.
All right.
And as a fan of that guy on the cheese, she has 13 wins, 2 AFC titles, and a Super Bowl. Are you ready for it?
Yes! Taylor Swift!
Oh my god! No, look, his soul has left his body.
My soul has disintegrated after seeing the cover album.
Thank you for screaming for like 47 seconds for that was so nice.
I'm shaking right now. I'm shaking too.
No, you did a great job.
Did I get everything? How much more could we have put in that? Like, I felt like that was.
That was such an amazing intro, and also just like thanks for wearing the merch. That goes a long way.
I don't have the merch, sadly, but I have our albums, but you're welcome.
Deeply into my eyes.
Okay, alright. That's what I was going for.
Thanks for having me. This is my first podcast.
This is amazing.
Wow.
Thank you for coming on.
What took you so long to jump on podcasts?
Yeah.
I was waiting for you guys to invite me. This is my favorite podcast.
So we've already been over this. You're a big fan of the show. You're a 92%er. What are your favorite segments that you hear Travis and I go into on a routinely basis?
I like new news just because of the screaming. Like, I hear him screaming new news from across the house constantly. It's like my favorite part. Like, he'll be like, new news, and I'm in the kitchen going, new news. So I love that because of just the bellowing of it. Like, I love No Dumb Questions.
That's a banger.
I really like it when you give people advice. It's kind of my personal favorite.
Do you usually agree with the advice, or do you just like listening to it?
I mean, I think that like you guys give such male-centric advice. It's which I think is just like just dudes who don't want drama.
Yeah.
Dudes who are trying to avoid the mess. But sometimes you're gonna like do a bit and say the messiest thing that they could do, which is funny too.
So we're gonna ask the question everybody watching the show is currently asking.
Yes.
Why are you coming on the show? Why are you What are you doing? There's so many better things to do with your time.
This podcast has done a lot for me. I owe a lot to this podcast. This podcast got me a boyfriend.
Let's go!
That's his personal dating app about 2 years ago. So
worked pretty good.
Yeah. Hey.
Were his friendship bracelets that good? Did you get the friendship bracelets, or was that just on the podcast? Like,
I've never seen.
Yeah, they didn't leave the stadium because I was butthurt chasing.
He threw a tantrum. He threw a man tantrum. It's so funny. It's like
she loves me. She loves me now. She loves me. She loves me now.
This is so wild. Like, it was such a wild romantic gesture to just be like, I want to date you. Like, on, I don't know. It was, at first when I looked at it, I was like, this dude is.
That's what it does when you're on stage and you perform an Arrowhead. That's what it is.
This dude didn't get a meet and greet. He's making it everyone's problem. That's what I thought at first. And then I
you come to Arrowhead, I get to meet you. It's the perk of playing for the Chiefs.
You realize he didn't even reach out to our management. I was like, when this podcast came out, I was like, did he ever reach out to be like in the tents, or did we know he was in the building? He came with Pat. And he thought that because he knows the elevator lady, that he could talk to her about just getting down.
That's how it works. You just go.
Yeah, that's how it works in 1973. But yeah, he really just was like, I know a guy, I can figure this out. But I actually, when I thought about it, I was like, actually, we live in a day and age where. Like, I'm not an online person at all. Not like on social media like that. And like, I'm genuinely terrified to open my DMs.
Smart.
It's just like there's smoke coming out of my DMs. Like, I don't know.
Somebody to go through, I'll go through it just because I'll laugh my ass off.
It's like, you know, like,
yeah, I allow all our asses up for that.
So this kind of felt more like I was in an 80s John Hughes movie, and he was just like standing outside of my window with a boombox, just being like, I want to date you.
Yeah.
Do you want to go on a date with me? I made you a friendship bracelet. Do you want to date me?
Just come outside and meet me. Just meet me.
W for Travis for that attempt.
Like, if this guy isn't crazy, which is a big if, this is sort of what I've been writing songs about wanting to happen to me since I was a teenager.
Yeah. And I was sitting there at the Eras Tour listening to every single one of those songs. Like, I know what she wants me to do.
Yeah. I feel that. That's
good for Travis.
She's like, this is just her wish list of like,
meet me, please. Now I'm butthurt.
I'm upset that you didn't meet me, even though you didn't know I wanted to meet you because I didn't do any proper logistical planning.
Who plans
Typical Kelsey. Typical Kelsey.
It was wild. It was wild, but it worked. I'm glad it worked. I'm just circling back to New Heights to say thank you for this.
Thank you to New Heights, all that editing. Jake, thank you for putting that on social media and letting it do its
So before we move on, how did you know he wasn't crazy? Because that's the other side of that, right? Like, a guy goes up there and professes his love for you. It's either one, it's like this could be the most romantic thing in the world. It can also be like this is.
He is crazy.
But there's a right crazy.
Yeah, he's the good kind of crazy. And I knew that he wasn't crazy the first couple of times that we talked. I was just like, he's truly getting to know me in a way that's very natural, very pure, very normal. Like, also like just the way that he could make me laugh so immediately about normal things. Like Travis is like, he's just a vibe booster in everyone's life that he's in. He's like a human exclamation point. Like,
wow.
It's like when you take a picture on your phone and you put you push the enhance color button.
There, now there's a picture on the phone.
I'm always
I use so many more exclamation points now, but I think it was just like you're so non-judgmental about people, and you were not judgmental about the fact that I knew nothing about the world you were in.
It was the best.
You were nice. You were so nice.
Like a clean slate.
You were like, thank you.
A clean slate.
Jason, on our first date, I legitimately asked him what it was like when the Chiefs played the Eagles in the Super Bowl and he looked across the field, across the line of scrimmage, and saw his brother standing on the other, like 5 feet in front of him on the field. And he was like, he didn't even look at me. Like, I now know what an insane question that was. He was like, actually, I'm on the offense, and my brother's on the offense, and I'm only on the field at the same time as defense. I thought everyone was on earth. I thought that the quarterbacks.
Yeah, that's how you played it on the playground growing up, so I understand if you hadn't like.
No, you don't understand. I thought it was like Jared Goff is here and Josh Allen's here, and they're gonna be like, they blow a whistle and then they go at each other and they're like, and it's like, who's gonna win?
That's actually.
I would love to see Jared Goff play some defense. Let's see Jared Goff play defense.
I've got some ideas. I've got some thoughts. Yeah, I didn't know what a first down was. I didn't know what the chains were. I didn't know what a tight end was.
I'm very thankful for you diving into the football world wholeheartedly.
Oh my God, I fell in love with it. I became obsessed with it. I became like a person who was running through the halls of my house screaming, "We drafted Xavier Worthy!" Who body snatched you? What do you mean? We drafted Xavier Worthy.
I mean, she drafted with complete Worthy.
No, I was screeching. I couldn't believe it. I was freaking out. We're talking about like.
I'm like, wait, is she right? I got to look this up. I'm like, she get the wrong information here, but yeah, we figured out.
Yeah, we're talking about cover 2, cover 4, cover 0, man, cover. We're learning. I continue to learn.
Maybe somebody else that even knows what those coverages are.
Yeah, I'm not ready to be an analyst right now, but give me 16 months.
16 months?
I'm telling you, you would ask some of the best questions when we were up in the booth, and there's like your desire to learn more, but your genuine excitement around it, as well as like your competitiveness.
She's not fucking around, no.
Oh yeah, she ain't fucking. You're right about that, Travis.
Reclaiming Masters. You want to tee
that? Let's tee it up. One of my favorite things this summer was Taylor reclaiming her Masters. 6 albums finally became hers.
Yeah.
And you haven't really talked about it. You made that beautiful post on all your social channels, thanking everyone that made it happen and everything. But why don't you tell the 92%ers how it really felt?
So to catch anyone up who doesn't know about this saga, like I signed a record deal when I was 15, and I always kind of refer to it as I got my music back this summer, but I never owned my music at all. So traditionally, a lot of record deals are set up in a way that artists don't own what's called their master recordings. Owning your master recordings means that you have complete control and power over distribution, licensing, and essentially the way your legacy is shaped. It's a huge thing. It's always been a huge thing for me. Like since I was a teenager, I've been actively saving up money to buy my music back and to ever own it in the first place, because it's usually the label that owns it. But
Big machine.
I always wanted this to happen. So it's been sold. My music has been sold a few times. the first time that it was sold, it really ripped my heart out of my chest, and I told everybody exactly how that felt for me and what I was going through, and I started basically defiantly re-recording my music because I wanted to own it, and this was the only way I thought it was ever going to happen.
So that's how she made the Taylor's versions.
She's got a little bit of a bad kid.
Yeah,
That's not a bad kid.
That's not a bad kid. What do you mean, Travis? Excuse you.
I've been told I've been defined a lot of times.
You are. You're very good.
It's like,
Insubordinate, Travis.
insubordinate. Yeah, it's. I think for me, you know, that was the closest I ever thought I would get to owning my music, and so recording my music, it was so exciting to get to have that opportunity. But there was still like, I thought about not owning my music every day. It was something that I never was. It was like an intrusive thought that I had every day, and so we do the Eras tour. After the Eras tour, I had a meeting with my team, and we decided this might be a good time to approach the current owners of it. The owners of it was a private equity firm called Shamrock Capital. I knew them to be above board people. You know, they had been very friendly to us. What I was looking to do though was I wanted to buy my music outright. I don't want to be in a partnership. I don't want to own 30% of it. I want to own all of it.
Yeah, you deserve that.
But it was a long shot to think that they would do that they would sell that asset to me.
It's a big asset.
It's a huge decision for them to make, to sell that to anyone, including me. I decided that rather than this be like a business conversation, I'm in the business of human emotion. I would so much rather lead heart first in something like this, because for me this is not, oh, I wanna own this asset because of its returns. Because of its, you know, because of the dividends that I will receive over the years. I want it because this is my handwritten diary entries from my whole life. These are the songs I wrote about every phase of my life. This is my photography, my music videos, most of which I funded. You know, my artwork, everything that I've ever done is in this catalog. And so rather than send lawyers or management, like in a big crew, I sent my mom and my brother, who I work with, to LA, and they sat down and they like, this happened, I don't ever really talk about it because it's, they sat down with Shamrock Capital, and they told them what this meant for me. Like, this is, they told them the whole story of all the times we've tried to buy it, all the times it's fallen through, all the times we had gotten plans together and figured out something we thought was going to work and it didn't at the last minute. And so, like, my mom calls me afterwards, she's like, look, you know, they were wonderful, they heard us out, we have no idea which way we're going to go with this. And so I was like, I get it. I haven't gotten my hopes up about this in a decade. And so it was a couple months after the Super Bowl. We're in Kansas City, and I get a call from my mom, and she's like, you got your music. And I'm so sorry that it's literally been so long since this happened. It's every time I talk about it. She was like, you got your music, and I just like very dramatically hit the floor, for real. Like, honestly, just started bawling my eyes out, and I'm just like, just weeping and kind of like unable. I was just like, really? Really? What do you mean? And I'm like, get yourself together, get your shit together. Like, just go tell Travis in a normal way. And I knock on the door. He's playing video games, and I'm trying to say it in a normal way, and I'm just like.
She got emotional.
He puts his headset down. He's like, guys, gotta go. And I think you got something was wrong. And you come up, and I'm just like, I come up my music back, and then just start absolutely heaving.
Just dead weight. You have all control.
Had no power in my life.
That is true.
And
relationship.
Yeah, this changed my life. I can't believe it. Still, every time I think about it, it's like. I have to tell the short version to everyone because it is still like this.
And that's how the Instagram post came out.
I think about this every day now, but instead of it being like an intrusive thought that hurts me, it's, I can't believe this happened. Like, how lucky am I? How grateful am I? I'm so grateful to like the artists that helped me with my re-records, because when I did my re-records, I started doing those in 2021. And a lot, like most of the industry trades were like, this is a bad idea. This is her sort of derailing her career in a way. Nobody's interested in you doing the same album twice. Fans are not going to be engaged with this. This is not going to go well for her.
Somebody knew that.
Well, they were wrong. They were in the wrong.
Friends of mine, like Phoebe Bridgers, Keith Urban, Maren Morris, Chris Stapleton, you know, Hayley Williams from Paramore, Fall Out Boy, like all these absolutely incredible artists that like shape who I am as an artist, and they like agreed to be a part of the re-records, and one of the only people I told before this happened was like I called Phoebe Bridgers and I was just like, and she's like, I think did you just say what I think you said? And so this has just been like, it was just, I'm so grateful for it. It's just unbelievable, and I was so happy you were there when that happened.
I mean, I was.
Because I could not stand.
Yeah, I mean, I started crying too. You know.
You weren't weeping.
I was just so happy for you because I've seen how you make music. I've seen how you make these videos. I've seen the effort and the focus and
the dedication
behind what just one album in Torture Post Department and in Fortnite, and I was blown away that you had been doing this your entire life, and for your first 6 albums, you weren't given the rights to all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know what that looked like, and I know how much it burned you that you didn't have that, and you didn't have your creation.
Mm-hmm.
And I think doing it the right way, creating the fan base that you did the right way, and leading your life in a direction that you were eventually going to get it back somehow, some way, because of you always doing things with the right intentions.
So, how does music ownership, this is so crazy to me. So you wrote these songs, you sang these songs, you put everything into them, and don't get me wrong, there's publishing companies, people that support artists out there, but how does ownership of music even work? Like when you recorded these songs when you were 16, right? Is that like, the singer
you dumb it down to us 90%.
The singer gets a certain portion, the artist gets or the songwriter gets a certain portion, and then the publishing company gets a certain portion?
Okay, so that's a great question, and there's 2 main categories that we're talking about here. So master recordings is the actual recording.
Yes.
It's the actual vocal, band, production, mixing, mastering, that actual thing.
Yes.
Mine also included my album artwork, my music videos, everything that went along with any era of music that I had done for my first 6 albums.
Every era.
So then there's another category, which is publishing.
Yes.
I own my publishing, which is why, I have control over, if my song is used in a film, I wanted them to use Taylor's version instead of the original version, I, the songwriter, can decide that.
Got it. Okay.
And so I basically, I've always been very lucky because my publishing was protected. A lot of artists have had their publishing sold away from them, or they sell their publishing, and and a lot of artists, it may not be important to them. It was always
you got the CDs? Let's go! Happy for you!
Which is great because my songwriting is the core of why I do this, why I love it so much, and what I think has made anything happen in my career at all.
Greatest songwriter of all time.
That's very nice of you to say that. It's like says her boyfriend.
Says a lot of people.
Basically, then you have the master recordings side of things. Now, this is a discussion that was not really brought up amongst the artist communities, especially not with fans. This was all kind of industry-centric and kind of boring contract stuff that fans were not speaking about. And so one thing that I think is really great that has come about because of this is that I have so many new artists come up to me now and say, hey, I didn't even know this was a thing. And when I went to go and negotiate for my record deal, I negotiated to have my masters revert back to me after a certain amount of years, or that I own them outright. And it's not for everyone. Not everyone cares about this. Artist to artist, artists have different priorities.
Mm-hmm.
Some artists sell off all their masters because everyone's allowed to have their own priorities. What I wanted though is that if I were to put the information out about what I went through, at least it gets artists talking about this to decide whether this is a priority for them. Because you can't know if it's a priority for you unless you know what has come before you.
What actions could cause?
And so the master recordings thing, that's your actual ownership of your recordings. To put it in perspective, if I never would have been able to buy back my music, one day someone else would be leaving all of my music from my first 6 albums to their kids in their will.
Right. Yeah.
And you think about it like that, it's like, I thought of it, I made it, I recorded it, I paid for most of those music videos. You know, I wanted an opportunity to buy that back, and that was important to me.
You feel like they're yours. They should be.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go, and there's the picture of her Instagram post.
I mean, just you talking about this, you're so aware of the business side of this and the legal realm of, like, you're more aware than I think probably most artists are. But being it's crazy. Being a songwriter,
That's her boyfriend.
You being the songwriter, being the singer, owning the publishing rights, being able to re-record songs, that gave you leverage and able to make this move, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So that was it. And also, you know, in my contract, they didn't put a clause in that said I couldn't re-record because nobody was doing it and nobody thought that was a good idea.
Right.
So, and also, like, who would be that stubborn? Like, who would be?
She.
They would record every single thing over and over again.
Well, not just that. Hold on, though. Not just that. Who has a fan base that's going to listen to the same album twice in a row?
We are, of course.
Like, honestly, and this is where they missed it. You had this diehard community that you had already built.
That's the thing, is the
You
fans.
told a story with the second time you released this album, right? And the fans got behind that narrative. And they're like, screw the first album, we're rolling with the re-recorded album because we're supporting the artist.
Yeah, because of the incident with Scooter Braun.
And it was amazing because, you know, they're the reason why the re-records worked out. They're the reason I was able to purchase my music back because they came to the Error store. And basically they're the reason why any of this worked out. And I also want to note that, like, the other people who are like We Ride at Dawn, my live band, they played on all the re-records. It's like, you want to know why they sound so perfect on the Eras tour? They played on all those records. Like, they're session musicians too, and that's how good they are. And I'm so impressed just by their ability and their dexterity as musicians to be able to do that so convincingly, because they're actually the Taylor versions on the camp prefer a lot of that stuff.
God bless
I think
you.
it sounds
And
incredible.
hey, thank you very much for the true support. I'll subscribe to you too, Miss Daniel 101.
You have the re-recordings, you have the original recordings. What should we listen to? Like, what, do I roll with? Doesn't matter. You're just like, whatever you guys
You gotta go
want.
sad, but you're such a nice person for doing this. Thank you
Because
so
I
very
love
much.
both of them. I would not have put out
Hey.
any records if I didn't think that they
God bless you,
held
dude.
up or were better. I think a lot of the vocals I did on the re-records are better than the originals.
Okay.
But it's like if you found a nostalgia in the originals and that was what you were listening to when you were 12 years old bopping around in your bedroom, go crazy.
Yeah.
You got them all.
I'm gonna start doing comparisons. That's what I gotta do. I just gotta start doing comparisons.
Yeah, you gotta do the comparisons. I noticed it right away.
It's not mandatory, Jason.
I mean, that sounds like a good.
Yeah, it's not mandatory. She already has both of the versions.
And I have a mixture of them all.
You've been streaming?
Yes.
Thank you.
I've been streaming for about 2 years.
The way she said thank you, okay, that got me.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. That's why we got that spike in the
That's what it was.
35-year-old male demographic.
Yes, that
Hey.
1.7 billion, that was at least 1 billion.
We have one IP address from one iPhone that continually is listening to this. Do you have a favorite album that you re-recorded that, like, are there different eras that you liked recording more re-recorded?
I really liked them all, but I think Red was very special. There were songs that...
The All Too Well 10-minute version.
And there was one which I think is maybe my favorite song I've ever written called All Too Well, the 10-minute version.
I was right!
There's only so many more verses in that song that ended up being on the album that I had put out when I originally put out Red. I made the glorious, fortuitous mistake of saying that to my fans in an interview. You know what those words mean.
Uh-oh.
You're so handsome. So, basically, I said that in an interview to my fans, and they just, like, hung on to it. They were like, where's the 10-minute version? Give us the 10-minute version. And when it came time to doing Taylor's version and re-recording the album, I went back in, found the verses, restructured the song to the way that it pretty much was when I had originally written it, put it back in, and that song is one of my favorite things I've ever done. And it was when we were on the Eras tour, I'm watching people just like cathartically scream this song to the point where I'm like, do you need to go to the hospital? Like, it was so passionate, the fan response to that song at the Eras tour. And I remember thinking so many times, like, what if this never happened? Like, what if I never heard
It's one of the most iconic parts of your...
Yeah, it's iconic in the re-records of Red.
Yeah, it really did make me fall back in love with that album specifically. I have a song with Phoebe Bridgers that I really love on that, you know, From the Vault. Chris Stapleton was a part of it as well. And I think that one, I've always loved Fearless in 1989 in a very pure way.
Of course, they're the
I've kind of
OPs.
gone back and forth over the years and been like, you know, like, that re-recording it made me just be like, oh, God, I love that album. I have no complicated feelings about that. I wouldn't have done anything different. Maybe except to include the original version for the first time.
Well, we just talked about the different eras a little bit. Let's talk about perhaps the most daunting thing that any artist has ever taken on, which is the Eras Tour.
Oh my God.
Ah, yes.
You finally finished it up last December in Vancouver.
Yeah, how is life after the Eras tour?
I don't know. What did it feel like to wrap it up? What does it feel like now? Like not touring and being on a jet every day, basically trying to go from country to country. Yeah.
I mean, it feels great, Jason, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You don't miss it?
I miss it. I do miss it, but it's like, it was perfect for what it was. Do you know what I mean? And it was a lot of physical therapy, and it was a lot of like being in a state of perpetual physical discomfort, kind of like when you're in season, you know?
Yeah, no.
I'm not getting hit
My first
by huge 300-pounders, but
whoa,
the heels.
No, when I saw the recovery station in the hotel room after with the toe spacers.
I got an acupuncture mat.
See, I'm telling you, dude, the similarities were crazy. I'm like, oh my gosh. She does more than I do.
We're like comparing physical therapy stories and recovery.
Try taping your ankles.
We related on how much
ankle tape guy. I miss it because I miss the fans and I miss that connection. But at the same time, it was so special. It was like the most formative time of my life. I learned so much about how far I can push myself, and if I set a goal, you know, making that a 3.5-hour show in the beginning of the tour, it's like you can't like be sick one day and then decide tonight it's going to be 2.5 hours.
Yep.
Right.
And it's really just like prioritizing.
You got to be well disciplined. Well disciplined.
Before anything else, and my fellow
broken heart.
Yeah.
Don't get me started. Don't you get me started.
I'm so depressed I act like it's my birthday
like
every day.
Or blisters or whatever. Like it just was.
Which she had all of this going through.
Usually all at the same time.
Going into her fourth show.
Yeah, and it just it was kind of the coolest thing in the world because when we were putting together this tour, I had some really lofty goals I wanted to reach conceptually because I wanted to show fans, and especially younger fans, visuals and sort of performance art references that
behind the song
were really important to me as a kid and what inspired me to want to do this, right? So like I wanted to put
elements of musical theater, Broadway, ballet, scenery that you would see in an opera, kind of
things like this.
I watched the whole tour. I just thought it was amazing. I didn't notice.
But that's exactly it. I wanted it to be references that I thought were really high concept and really high value for fans, and for them to see things they hadn't necessarily seen before, all in one concert. But I wanted to do it at the highest intensity, rapid fire.
Wow.
You're seeing something new every 15 to 30 seconds. And so it feels like you're scrolling in an algorithm, right? And when I heard reports of people saying that they got actual amnesia after the concerts, I was like, oh, I think we did it. I think we did
That it was so well made and it makes you forget what really happened.
I wasn't even shooting for that goal, and they're like, I saw so many things, and I experienced a state of euphoria that I now don't remember what happened to me. I was like, oh my god.
All I remember is that she didn't want to meet me. That's it.
That's all.
As much as you, and I've told you this, as much as you want to, give New Heights credit, I give the Eras Tour credit.
Yeah.
I give
That's
the Eras
true.
Tour credit because if I would have never gone to that show and been mesmerized and just been captivated, and then left with such a desire to want to meet you, I would have never went on here and told everybody how bad I was. Yeah, I'd never just been so engulfed in the curiosity of who you were.
Oh, that's
Look at this.
I really
One of the best things about that last statement is you didn't even
You
know.
did not just say that. I'm gonna
before
cry
looking
right
at
now
Taylor.
of
Like, this is,
happy tears.
you broadened your horizons so much.
We're the perfect. I'm telling you, it's so. She makes me so much better. So,
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that.
but it's like you see you on the stage and you see how crazy you can get an entire stadium going, and then I get you in a room and it's like I've known you forever. It's like it was just the easiest conversation I ever had, and it was just so much fun that it just knocked my socks off, from what they say.
Not just myself.
Yeah.
Thank you. I felt
She
the
blew
same
me away,
exactly
and
about you.
I had never experienced something so mesmerizing on stage, and then so real and so beautiful in person.
Hey, that's
Should I leave?
wonderful. Yeah, I think so.
That is wonderful. I agree.
I think everyone should leave.
I don't know where to go from here now. How many countries did you do the Eras Tour in?
47,000 countries, Jason.
You just listed that in the beginning.
I said 51 cities, which I don't know if that's
It was a
right.
lot of countries.
No, hang on.
What
She
was
did some of it in
really fun about all
Japan,
the countries that
Argentina.
we went to, is when we first started dating, he was like, I always wanted to go and really vacation in Europe and see Australia and, go to Asia. And I was like, well, I got a tour for that, it's coming up.
No, nice. You got room for a 6'5" guy?
Yeah, we can figure it out. But no, those dimensions are wild. But we'll make some room. I think we'll have to leave some equipment trucks behind
Thank you for
to
accommodating.
accommodate the size. But absolutely, we'd be happy to have you. We got to travel the world and have vacations and adventures when I wasn't on stage, which was really fun because Europe was so fun. Australia's amazing.
Yeah.
It was great, and that entire part of our lives, I was on tour for so long, and now I finally am not on tour, and it's kind of great because I'm getting my hobbies back. Like when I was on tour, all I had the bandwidth for was what's the acoustic mashup this week? How do I say welcome to the Eras Tour in Portuguese? That was the only thing taking up my brain space.
Yep.
And now it's
It's been so fun to see what Taylor actually gets into around the house.
it's like I'd say all my hobbies could be categorized as hobbies you could have had in the 1700s. I get on my granny shit.
You enjoy doing all of these homey things. Is
Yeah,
that basically what you're saying?
Yeah, I like to sew. I specialize, as you know, in children's purses and baby blankets.
Baby blankets.
That's
You know
it.
that very well.
Mother just being muttering.
I love to paint. I love to cook. I have a different baking obsession every 6 months.
I am the luckiest man in the world.
Right now.
Oh yeah.
Right
You
now.
really are, Travis.
We're very deep in a sourdough obsession that's taken
I am
over my
aware.
life.
Oh,
I am aware.
Yeah.
And I'm very deep in it now. You've got me deep in this.
I'm lucky. I'm working as much as I am and running as much as I am because I am getting the caloric intake.
Yeah, he
I
asked
carve
me
it
to
up.
send him 2 loaves of sourdough at training camp. I'm like,
Sourdough?
wrapping sourdough loaves in like saran wrap or whatever, like cling film. The sourdough's taken over my life in a huge way. I'm really talking about bread 60% of the time now. It's become a huge factor.
I mean, and she's getting good with making all these different versions of it.
Yeah.
My favorite one is probably, the regular sourdough is one of my favorites, but the blueberry.
Yeah, we do. There's a blueberry lemon. There's cinnamon swirl, cinnamon raisin.
Oh,
and
cinnamon raisins,
this
very
one
good.
I've been workshopping for the girls because they love everything rainbow. Funfetti sourdough.
Oh my gosh. It's
Yes.
gonna blow their mind.
No, it will.
Oh, it will.
They love
Oh, it will.
sprinkles. Like we put sprinkles in everything when we hang out.
Yeah.
It's really, yeah.
She's a loafer for life now.
Yeah, and it's gotten
Loafer.
pretty crazy over here. I'm just like always like baking bread and texting my friends and being like, can I send you some bread? I need some feedback. Do you like this one better than you liked the other one? Like, I did the rise a little differently. I'm on like sourdough blogs. There's a whole community of us. And I didn't know it.
Oh my gosh.
This is an
the amount of
underworld.
people.
Holy
that
mother
are
of
on
God.
our blog.
Oh, I'm on your
I'm
blog.
sorry.
Girl, I'm on your blog. But it's like, I just didn't know this. There's people like me out there, and this is where the internet is good. This is where the internet is a good place where you can curate a reality where, like, all I really use the internet for is sourdough, and when Travis shows me videos of otters on his Instagram algorithm.
Or funny memes.
It's an interesting animal.
I want a wild otter so bad. I just want to like find these little creatures.
Yeah, he
and be
doesn't,
friends with
but
them.
he wants
Why
one
a
that,
wild one? Why wouldn't you?
Because it's
Aren't they all wild?
Wait, why does he want an otter?
Domestic otters.
he wants one specifically whose life he saved, who knows that he saved his life.
Feels,
It's a really specific type of otter he's looking for.
The videos that I watch are somebody just in a canoe.
Yeah, he doesn't want to like go up to an otter and take it from its mother.
Oh,
He
hell
wants to
no.
see an otter, and the otter's like, my paw's caught in the shell. And he's like, I got you. And then the otter's like, thank you forever with its little paws.
And I
And
just
then,
bring them
and then it
anchovies every couple
swims up,
months.
and you're kayaking, and it's like doing this to you. Like, that's what he wants. And I want
He just wants to be enamored by an otter.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
Do otters eat bread? Can we get a sourdough eating otter? That might
we're
be the
gonna
perfect.
figure that out. I think
We'll have to find out when you find a nearby otter.
They're probably.
But yeah, we have discussed maybe like carrying around cans of sardines just in case we run into one.
Nice.
It's better in principle than it is in practice. Easier to
Seems
conceptualize
pretty
the
easy though. You
actual,
just gotta go canoeing.
which is also easier in principle than it is in practice for us in terms of just the weight balance on
I'm
the
on the
water.
hunt. I'm on the hunt for a friend.
A hunt?
Stuff you didn't know you needed to know, right, Jason?
I mean, I love otters. I
This
don't know who
is
doesn't love
what life
otters.
after Eras Tour is, though.
Yeah.
Jason. You gotta. It's so.
Guys, I'm retired. I am all in on this. I want to bake. I just don't have the planning behind it. Taylor's a planner. She's gonna have the sourdough.
Okay, so make Taylor be your tutor. Taylor can tutor you how to be a cook.
What is it? What's the?
He's actually done it. He's actually done it.
Yeah, I made a loaf. You had one of my loaves.
He's done all of it. Like we've set it up where it's like I've got a station and he's got a station and he's done all of it.
Okay.
So he's actually baked too.
Yeah, I've stretched and folded before.
Yeah.
But there's just like something
I've
always
weighed
slightly
all the flour.
No, his was actually his rose higher than mine. His was more delicious than mine. It's like it's also
No directions over here, Jason.
I get into the
No
whole-
chance, Jason. You had it. You said you loved it.
I'm not saying it's not good, but it's nowhere as good as Taylor's.
That's not true.
You took like 2 chunks and you sent it off to the lab. There's going to be so many more germs in my toast.
Oh my god. Oh ew.
You do not need to glaze that much at Taylor. You could be a good cook too.
that's on this one. I'm not
Yeah.
That's the sourdough, Jason.
There's
Don't
like-
you?
The sourdough.
Why is there chest hair in it? How
Yeah.
There's like
The
chest
apron's too low.
Chest hair or mustache
There's
hair?
cat hair in mine. It's just like, both of these are completely inedible. But it's crazy how many puns you can make, because I do the whole, I got bread bags and I got labels, and so it's you can really go for it with the puns.
Baking puns.
You go, are you ready for it?
Are you
Flower song.
Oh, you're ready for it.
That's horrible.
Nice.
It's a loaf story, baby, just say yeast.
Okay, now you got me laughing.
No, it's horrible. Loafing him was bread.
Well,
It's bad. You didn't know that song, and that's okay. It wasn't hardcore.
Sure. So we do have this.
loafing it was bread.
Did you learn anything throughout? Like, is there anything at the end of the tour when you're wrapping up that you wish you had been doing the whole time? Is there anything you would do differently now that the entire tour is wrapped up?
No, I'm really glad that I didn't know it would have gone on as long as it did. I'm glad that I got to like actually be prepared for this tour the way that I was, because you know, in previous tours I had noticed that I would get on the tour and I have to like get my stamina up throughout the tour, and by the last quarter of the tour I'd finally hit my stride stamina wise, and I'd be like, oh, I can do this easily every night.
Yeah.
I wanted to be at that point at the beginning of the Eras tour. So that's why I did so much more training, so much more endurance training and cardio and stuff that, you know, doesn't come naturally because I'm not an athlete. So it's like that stuff I have to really force myself to do.
Don't you talk shit about yourself today. You are an athlete. You're an athlete.
I don't care at all.
Why do we take it that way?
It's not like, I'm like, I'm not an athlete and that's fine.
Yes, you are, girl. Stop capping.
On the beer pong table. I've seen you throw a football.
No, that's not good, and you know that's not good.
It does.
Hey, that does. You were a cheerleader in that one scene of the film.
Spiral?
Yes.
You gotta be real with me, because it's not. There's no spiral. I don't think I've ever caught anything that's ever been thrown to me, near me, around me.
Cap.
Can you hit something with a stick?
Bruh.
That's a telltale sign of an athlete.
Yeah, no, I don't know, Jason. I've never tried that. So it's like,
I mean, you can whip your hair back and forth. That's something.
my relationship with sports was like, you know, I grew up in Pennsylvania. I always heard my dad yelling at the screen watching Eagles games. That was always the sports sounds that I heard in my house. However,
Same with my dad with football, like in
playing
soccer.
guitar, learning instruments, playing piano. Just I was focused on different things. I was like so laser focused on music, and that's how I was in school. Like I would go to sporting events so that I could sing the national anthem. Like everything was a means to an end to get me to get to do music.
Like in her past.
Every halftime show from the Super Bowls, but I didn't watch the sports. And so
Watching the Eras tour and seeing that power skip, I knew you were an athlete from the power skip.
You're just saying
I knew
words.
it. It's one of my favorite.
No, he's not saying words. He's spitting facts.
Just looking like a giraffe.
Darling, he's spitting facts. Quit the cap.
Everybody can skip, but not everybody can power skip.
Oh, yeah.
That takes up those.
Thank you. I appreciate that. What a unique compliment.
You're right, it is a unique compliment.
I definitely became obsessed with sports when it came to him. I'm competitive on his behalf, but like if you and me are gonna go against each other in something athletic, like I'm gonna let you win because this to me, like I don't see what do the points even mean if I'm doing it. I'm a fan of athletics and the sports. If I'm doing the sports, like I'm throwing like this because I don't really care if it goes where it's supposed to go. It doesn't bother me. And when I don't make a catch, I'm not embarrassed. It's fine.
She's a teammate, so she'll give effort if it's team. If it's an individual sport, she's not gonna care. But if she needs to be held accountable,
If I'm on his team and we're playing beer pong or something, like I'm really trying.
You're not.
Because
You're a team sport.
this matters to him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, absolutely.
Yeah.
Put me on an Olympic one person trying to do some stuff sport. I'm gonna miss.
I don't
Get
care.
out of here. Yeah.
I'm doing this, I care.
Okay.
I'm doing
All right.
this, I care. This, care a lot.
We're doing this. We're doing
This,
go.
I don't
We
care.
care.
I don't care if this happens. I don't care if this goes here. It's not part of my metrics for my self-worth.
All right. That's probably very healthy, to be honest with you.
Hey, you know?
Hey, at least you're doing a sport. That's something.
Well, no, I'm completely fine with
Yeah.
you being an athlete, yeah.
I'm not an athlete. I'm never
I
going to
think you
be.
just missed the whole point.
Yeah.
What?
Man.
This is what he wants to see, and it bodes well for me.
Do you have a favorite thing from the Eras Tour?
I have a lot of favorite things from the Eras Tour. I would look out and I would see a lot of bonding happening between generations of people.
Gosh, that's true.
It was really wonderful. It was like the most incredible feeling in the world because I can see all that. I got LASIK and incredible vision. Basically, the Eras Tour, I think one of my favorite things was when the fans would come up with their own traditions, right?
Oh, so cool.
Because
Like the friendship bracelets.
I can plan a stage show that's like, we know exactly what's happening, when it's gonna happen. It's very stage managed. It's a whole production, right? And I love to plan. But I also do love surprises. Like, there's a time during the European, of the Eras Tour, there's a song called Willow where we do a performance where we have these, it's a very witchy performance. We have these
Yeah, with the orbs.
floats, and it's all very woo. And the fans decided that they were going to bring their own light up orbs, and by that,
they put the balloons on their phones.
blow up in the audience, and then they would use their phone light behind it and create a light up orb. When I tell you I looked out, or ghosted, whatever, they would figure out ways to illuminate themselves, and it was insane to look out and see spontaneously thousands of these orbs just go up. And I just feel like I don't even know who organized this.
Yeah.
The Swifties.
Was there a group text? How did you guys even do this? It was so special.
Yeah.
It felt like we were all part of something together.
We're all part of a legacy.
And there's, as much as I love and relish in planning, it was really fun that they would do things to sort of delight me every once in a while. They had little chants. They had all these traditions. By the end of the tour, it was like Rocky Horror Picture Show, where they have their own.
It was. I remember being in Gelsenkirchen, Germany.
And you know what?
What did you just say?
Gelsenkirchen.
Love him learning that.
Yeah.
That's a city?
He came to Gelsenkirchen.
I think that's how you say
supported
it.
me there.
If you say it with a German accent, it probably sounds more like the actual city, but my American accent is Gelsenkirchen.
Gelsenkirchen.
And I remember seeing that part of the show, and they were literally doing circles and putting the orbs up in the air and passing them to each other like they were performing.
It was so beautiful. They were so committed. I've never played for crowds that were as committed.
Yeah.
So I think I love the event of it. I'm always trying to figure out how to make music into more of an event, right? How do we make it romantic? How do we make it something that people experience together? And, that's why I love vinyl. That's why I love, putting so much into the tour or a music video or events or activities for them to do or Easter eggs or little puzzles for them to solve. It's gotten to the point where it's just it's a little bit, people are like, the Easter eggs thing is getting a little Zodiac killer at this point. I'm like, as long as they like it, know?
No, and plus, who knows? It could be referencing a new or an old album.
I don't even know, where does that process start? Are you
Well, I have some parameters.
What is the art of the Easter egg?
The art of the Easter egg is that there's do's and don'ts, right? I'm never going to plant an Easter egg that ties back to my personal life. It's always going to be towards music or musical, something I'm coming up with, something I have coming up, a plan I have coming together, something that you don't know I'm saying for a specific reason that you'll hear later and you'll go back and be like, oh my God. I think my favorite one of those was I was given an honorary doctorate from NYU. And
when she was graduating.
And I put so many lyrical Easter eggs in that speech that when the Midnight's album came out after that, the fans were like, the whole speech was an Easter egg.
Yeah.
And that's, for me, that's really fun because they find it fun.
For sure.
And also just I love numerology, I love math stuff, I love dates, I love that stuff like I find really fun. And I want Easter eggs to be a certain thing where like if you are a part of the fandom and you want to experience like music in a normal way, then you don't even see these. You don't even care what that thing is above that doorway, under that dimly lit, flickering light over there that's upside down backwards. In Braille,
Okay, that just got me a bit of a remembering of Stranger Things for a minute there.
But if you want to look at that,
but if you do,
then it's there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like if you know, you know.
If you know,
you know.
If you know, you know.
Then you know.
Let's talk about something I don't know. What is numerology? You threw that phrase out there, like that's a comment. What is numerology?
You don't know what numerology is?
I'm assuming something with numbers.
Yeah, like I'm 87 and she's 13.
Yeah, literally it's that simple. It's just numbers.
I mean, I know 13 is a good luck number, and 87 is probably his player number.
That's numerology. Like numbers that have a specific significance. Like, yeah, exactly. Like
I guess mine could be considered 42.
Do you not give it 100 ever?
I'm trying to. I'm like attempt to.
Crazy that you don't.
What numbers do I have? Kylie, I don't know how to do this.
It's okay. It's not for everyone.
My favorite number is 13, though. It always has it. Travis.
I know, and that's part of the numerology of why we're dating.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
It's been in my life.
Right?
Travis likes people that like the number 13.
Yeah.
What does liking the number 13 say about us, though?
It says that we're family. In trichodectophilia, I think it is.
Trichodectophilia?
Obsession with 13.
Every day.
What is that supposed to mean?
That's a real
You
thing.
know what that means.
Every day.
You know
Trichodectophilia? So that's the obsession with specifically number 13 or something? I'm sorry.
Yeah, triskaidekaphobia is when you hate 13. Triskaidekaphilia is when you love it.
Philia is love.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. I think it was like everybody else was afraid of number 13, so I'm like, yeah.
That's
I
a
like
phobia.
13.
That's
what.
phobia.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just being contrarian, which I love. I love that about you.
All right. Well,
You're just like, you want to do this, I want to do this.
That's exactly how it sounds.
Oh, Jason.
Let's get it.
Jason.
Favorite thing about the Eras Tour was, besides going to it and just being like this amazed at everything. I think I was on another podcast recently, just like all of the songs, everything you just talked about, where it changes so much, right? There's something new every 20, 30 seconds. It was incredible. The non-stop length of it. But I'm going to be remiss if I don't say one of the things I love is watching Travis Kelce get on the stage. The man in the tuxedo.
Yeah, they're in the I Can Do With the Broken Heart segment.
So special. That was like, we were like, that came out because we thought we were doing a bit. Like, we both thought we were just joking. Because a lot of what we're saying is like inside of a bit and we're laughing the whole time. And every once in a while I want to just be like, are you serious? Like, I could be. I could be serious. Are you serious?
I was serious in terrifying fashion. I was like, yeah.
It was like a wouldn't it be funny if kind of thing.
Yep.
And
I would try not to fuck this up.
It was so
the show's perfect. You don't want to fuck the show up, do you?
So I knew you were going to be down for it. I knew you were, if you wanted to do it. Like, I was never going to pressure you to do it. But the fact that when we were talking about your joke, and I saw that little twinkle in your eye where I was like, oh, he wants to do it. He wants to do it.
You want me to go on stage?
Yeah, and you got up there. You were so good. Every single beat, his comedic timing is crazy. Like, and when the lights are bright, he slows down time. Like, that's when he.
Oh no, I just black out and hope that it ends out like perfect.
That's what you said. You and I are saying the same thing.
I did. I honestly,
yeah.
Yeah, like I rose from that stage, and I saw how many people aren't looking at you. I was just like. Blackout.
You looked so good. It was so amazing. Like, it was one of the loudest, if not the loudest screams I've ever heard on the tour.
Oh yeah, it was loud.
It really was.
Very loud.
Chad, you played football at some of the biggest stadiums you've been in front of. People have been staring at you like, what was that moment like?
It's nothing like this.
Were you
I felt like
nervous?
an ant. I felt like the smallest piece of life ever. Like that entire stadium, the floor, everything.
What are all these people doing on the field?
Holy, I didn't know this place felt like this. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I have to pick her up now. Okay, here we go.
No, and I was bawling when I saw Travis pick up Taylor on the
I'm
body.
scared about that. You could like throw me over a mountain. And like climb the mountain and catch me on the other side. Like
Football players drop balls all the time. This is not a.
Oh my god, it was so good. It was London, it was Wembley Stadium, it was those were such special shows. And we had just wasn't this the week that I got to watch Jason meet the royal family?
It was.
It was.
Yeah,
Oh, it
I knew
was.
you were
It
serious
was.
when I was like, Jason, do you want to go meet?
He was like, what do I do with my beer?
Yeah, I watched him have this moment with his beer where he's just like, but I want to take it, but I know that I
You just want to take a sip of that beer.
I watched this happen, and it was kind of the most
What do I
amazing.
do when I meet?
I like that you picked up on it because that was exactly what was going
If
on.
I don't have my beer, what do I do with this hand now?
Is it
Like,
disrespectful to have a beer when you
yeah.
royalty?
Or am I just like being authentic by having the beer? I would normally have the beer, wouldn't they want me to be myself? I'm watching you say that in your head.
Yep.
And it was fantastic. I don't know, I'll always remember that. It's just like I'll always remember meeting you for the first time, Jason.
Do we need to talk about that? That time I did hold on to my beer.
You did.
What,
Oh, yeah.
I guess you brought it up. What was that first impression like? Did you know I was told to be on my best behavior?
I didn't know what you were told, but I did know that one of the first things I saw was like, you say to Kylie, I was just shotgunning beers with the Bills Mafia, and I really want to go through one of the fire tables.
Yeah.
I want to jump through it. I want to jump onto the flaming table. And she goes, okay, can we not do that right now? And since then, I've heard her say that exact thing to your 4-year-old. About like, mommy, I want to throw this pudding on the wall. Wouldn't that be fun? Can we not do it right now,
That's a
Jason?
common phrase.
And so I meet you. You're exactly as I thought you would be. Kylie is exactly as I thought she would be. Just like the realest, the smartest, the coolest. You're fantastic. Obviously, you know that. And then I swear to God, Jason, you flew through the window at light speed. I've never seen someone so big move so fast.
It's impressive.
It's like you always see a cricket and it's here, and then it's gone, and it's 16 feet that way. You're like, did it just jump that way? How did it do that?
Oh yeah, he did. This boy did it.
The more years. I mean, it's real.
It's wild.
I really should have played in the NFL. I think it would have
You should. You know what? Not no. At this point, I would never argue with that. And all of a sudden, like, you're out there in the snow, you're handing me children through the window, like,
trying to.
it's fully.
Not my best moment.
It was. And like, I think it actually was. And I'm
She's
really
like, Taylor. I was like, you want to see Taylor? I got you. Let's go.
Whose kid is that, Jason?
Don't
Do you
know.
even know where this kid came from? Yeah, it was. I think it was your best moment, and I think I'm very lucky to have gotten to see it. I love this like new world that Travis has shown me because I really, it's so fun, it's so exciting. There's so much pressure on these players that I kind of was like, I've only ever been in music and been like, you know, seeing that, but the pressure on sports is just such a different type that I have such a respect for everyone. Like everyone I meet on his team, like everyone I see doing this, I'm just like, you've been focused on this since you were a kid, and it shows.
Well, and I'm sure there's a lot of relatability there. Anybody trying to be the best at what they do and dedicating their lives to it. I mean,
Yeah. I've been so lucky.
Absolutely.
because I never have gotten to see what the suite looks like when I play the game. I never get to see my friends and family. So now, whenever I make, I get to see it, what it actually looks like, how much fun they're having, what, you know, the type of support that I get and how crazy it gets. So the Vegas Super Bowl, there was a camera on the suite, and when Nicole scored that touchdown, and to see everybody in that suite start jumping on
People
each
are
other.
body slamming each other into other rooms. It was so violent.
It's giving me the chills.
No, like everybody.
I'm the luckiest guy in the world.
That video.
To get everybody going crazy.
People went down.
Like, there were people punching each other.
Oh yeah, it was chaos.
And like I have every memory of that. Like every memory of that moment is intact, but it's just like screaming and thrashing around and trying not to be taken down by this undertow of your friends going absolutely
I
insane.
love every bit of it.
Oh, it was so insane.
I mean, the suite that is the Travis Kelce suite that's been happening. What was your first impression of that? Of everybody in there?
Oh,
Who's the MVP of the suite? Who's the MVP of the suite?
Okay.
Yeah, who is the MVP?
Which is an incredible, like a huge green flag, is that Travis has had the same friends since he's probably 4 years old.
Yes.
And he's incredibly good at maintaining friendships, and he's so loyal, and his friends are equally loyal. They're just the funniest, most hilarious group of people.
Yeah, and you want to talk about green flags. The first game she went to, the Bears game, she literally went through the front door of the stadium.
Yeah, we walked right in.
Just right in, like general admission?
Through general admission, through with everybody on the bus to the game.
Oh my
and
gosh.
I was just like, oh, she's just in it. She's down for the ride. She's here for the fun. She's like, I'll fucking go through the mud. I'll be a part of Chiefs Kingdom.
Like, this is where we walk in. This is where we walk in. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to know. I'm like, we just played here 3 months ago.
Yeah.
And we went a different way, but I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to backseat drive this shit.
What was that like? What were people doing?
I remember using, like, Ross was like, Ross is so tall and so broad that it's like that helps a lot, and then just you have a lot of other just like big bulky dudes that you're friends with. Green flag, not threatened by other guys. I was walking in with, I had a hat on and I had a mask on, and I'm walking in just in the front. We're walking in with thousands of people in Arrowhead, and nobody noticed.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
There were rumors that we had been seeing each other, but I think people were like, what would they talk about?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I hinted on the Pat McAfee show that I was going to see if you would be willing to come see me rock the stage at Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Since I've seen you make the stage.
But
so
nobody
nice.
was like, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna see her there, and we're
Nobody
gonna see her
believed
coming
me.
in through general admission.
No way this guy landed her. No chance. No chance that whole podcast thing worked.
I didn't believe it when you told me.
You manifested
I did, yeah.
it. You summoned me. Here I am.
Andy Reid has recently revealed that he was the one who set you guys up. How true is this revelation by Big Red?
Whatever Andy Reid says, we're gonna stand by.
Let's give her a few anything.
He says it.
Cupid,
That's what
Big
happened.
Red. It's all the same.
That's what happened. He's been friends with my dad. My dad is the most social man who's ever been born.
Shout out to Scott.
I was about to say, who's not friends with Scott?
He's just a maniac. He will make a friend in an airport in 1971, have a 5-minute conversation, and still be talking to that dude twice a week now. But he's like that with everyone he meets. Like he's able to have very many, very meaningful relationships, and it's a skill.
It's a talent.
It is.
It is a mind-boggling talent that I've only known him to have.
Yeah. He's a savant.
It is
He's a savant. Social savant, my dad. And so he knows Andy, and Andy's been coming to shows for years and stuff like that. So I've always had like a really positive vibe about Andy Reid. I didn't really know what the sports were that he was doing, but I knew that was my dad's friend, Andy Reid.
You knew he was really
I now know he is literally the most iconic, legendary coach of all time.
Oh,
And
yeah.
like from the way that you talk about him, his leadership style is so, I respect it so much because I feel like it's done without like aggression or raising your voice or losing your composure. It's all very
Or obligation.
focused.
Well, maybe besides the one time where Travis did actually lost it.
Really
But I feel like
plays he's called.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, but it's not done. It's not overdone, right? Like if you get it from him, you know you deserve it, and you're gonna shape up. That's what I heard.
Exactly. And there's validity to it. There's such a genuine want to get better that him getting you to do it the right way is like a disciplinary thing. It's just like he wouldn't be doing it unless he saw the greatness in you or he saw your ability to get it right, and he wouldn't be doing it this way really any other way, if that makes sense.
It does.
There's a lot of heart.
Yeah, there's the stoicism too, which makes the heart when he shows it to you, and then I think this is what you're kind of saying, Taylor. He's so like composed and so like locked in, and then all of a sudden when he does show that little bit of like warmth, it's like, oh, there's that teddy bear. I see him.
Yeah, he's funny. He's cheeky.
Yeah, and then
but it's like everything has a reason. Like
Yeah.
everything is very like intentional. He's like, I feel like he like coaches and lives in a very intentional way, which I think is really awesome, and it's just like a great leadership style.
Yeah, there's a layer of trust and there's a layer of like discipline where you're gonna have some fun playing with for him, but you're gonna know when you gotta flip that switch to be serious and be on point and do it his way. He says it all the time. He's got 51%. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, boss.
I always feel like when you lose your shit, you lose your leadership. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
It's just kind of something I've always kind of tried to administer
he's
in
always great
what I'm
coach.
doing. But he's a huge role model for that, of how he motivates people and how he does so without flying off the handle, and is just very focused on what the right thing is at the right moment.
Yes.
You know?
Yep. So so did Andy tell Scott something? Is that what I'm trying to? What did Andy say, Scott?
I mean, okay, so when you guys did the full send on the podcast,
yes,
and he was like, "You want to date me?" and everybody heard it. It was the shooting your shot heard around the world.
Yes.
Basically, everyone who likes you, which is a lot of people, started reaching out to everyone who knows me.
There we go.
I think it was like Andy was vouching for you. I think it was my relatives, my cousins were like, please, 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 he's amazing. There were friends that were like, he's actually an amazing guy, like he's so great. There was a lot of kind of people whispering in my ear about you, and I actually, that's not normal. Like, it's not normal. There are people just willing to go to bat for you, be like, you don't understand, this guy's incredible.
Oh, well, Andy, well done.
Yeah, thank you, Andy.
And Scott.
W for Andy, honestly.
Speaking of which, how's Scott doing? Doing good?
So he is doing incredibly well. My dad had an interesting summer. He actually had a quintuple bypass surgery, and that's a really intense surgery.
Yeah.
So it all happened really quick. He went in, I know he would want me to say this because he really, he learned a lot through this process. He's had a healthy, perfect EKG every year that he's gone in to get his physicals.
Yeah.
Perfect EKG.
Yeah.
But what found his 5 hard blockages in his heart was a resting stress test. So he's been telling all his friends, you need to get the stress test, because that's what's actually prevented it. If you can find that earlier, you don't have to have a bypass surgery. You can sort out those blockages with stents and things that are a lot less invasive. So he finds out that he's got these blockages. They're like, we got to do this like tomorrow.
Yeah.
You shouldn't, like, we don't know how you walked in here, dude. This is crazy. So he was, of course, saying to our family, he was like, you guys are busy. I don't want you guys to have to, like, come in here. Like, you and Austin are busy. Like, just you don't have to do this. Like, don't come.
Great dad, the strong dad, there's Joe.
Yeah, he said something about, like, when a cat is injured, it curls up around a tree and heals itself. It's like, Dad, cats don't have quintuple bypass surgery.
He tried to relate.
You're just saying stuff now. That doesn't mean anything to me. And so I was like, okay, I'm not gonna come there.
Yeah.
All right, like, so he wakes up from surgery, and it's my mom, my brother, and me, and his best friend, and he comes out of surgery, and he did like a comedy set for like 15 minutes. He was the funniest he's ever been, and he's really funny. But he's like, we didn't know how many blockages he had, and I was like, Dad, you had a quintuple bypass. You had 5. That's crazy. It's more than we thought. And he's like, well, you see, I come from a very competitive family. And it was kind of wild because it was very parent-child reversal in a lot of ways. Like, my brother and my mom and I were each taking shifts in the ICU and staying with him 24/7. And I remember when I was a teenager, my parents would always, the big fight we always had is I'd sneak myself into my room and be talking to my best friend Abigail under the covers all night.
Ah, Abigail.
You have a test tomorrow. You need to rest. We're taking your phone, whatever.
Yeah.
I'd get to the hospital, my brother will have done the night shift, and he's like, hey, you gotta take his phone. I caught him FaceTiming his friends all night. He needs his rest. He needs to be sitting. He's FaceTiming all night.
It's like one of the main things you need. You need that your body to just like
Yeah.
Cover.
And I'm like, I'm not taking his phone. He'll get mad. He's like, I'm not taking his phone. You gotta be the one to take his phone. I'm like, I'm not doing it. My mom's like, I don't want to do it. My mom. So we're just like, it's like we've got we've got to take our teenage son's phone away from him because he's FaceTiming all night. He came out of surgery, tried to give guitar picks to all the nurses and doctors, but he wasn't wearing pants, didn't have pockets, hospital gown. You know, I'm having these moments where I'm like, this dude built play sets and swing sets and cribs for me. I'm building his shower chair and his walker and his like bed that goes like this. Like, it's just surreal, man. And you're like, you know, we just all moved in with him for the whole summer pretty much. And just, you know, because he can't really walk on your own. He had a little harness for my dad. Just like walking dad on his harness, and he was like the loveliest patient ever. He just kept saying thank you over and over again. So
I was full of life, man.
Yeah.
She was appreciative.
Full of life, full of
He
hope.
still is.
Yeah. You know.
We had the FaceTime with him last time we were together, and I was like, yeah, he has a chance to do it. This guy's still freaking got the energy going.
So like Trav was hanging with him the other day, and he was like, so sweetie, he says he's at 75%. And if this is 75%, I'm truly terrified of it.
To give you that update, I'm probably at 85 to 90%.
Yeah.
So I've still got a month though.
Yeah. So my dad's like, new arteries, new knee. My mom just got a new knee.
There we go, new knees.
She's doing great. She's scampering around. We're not quite scampering yet, but she's doing great. And yeah, this was just like the summer of my parental upgrades. Like, we're just upgrading the parents, making sure that they live to be at least 186 years old. Because they're two of my best friends, and I just adore them. And it was actually one of the most special things that's ever happened to me, like spending all that time with them this summer and getting to, like, you have those long talks that you don't have when it's like a small, concentrated period of time. This is when I learned to do the sourdough, right? My parents' friend Tina sends over a loaf of bread. Shout out Tina! Sends over like the best loaf of bread I've ever had in my life. To call it bread feels really, honestly, sort of like sort of like minimizing what this was, right? So I'm like, I need to know how to do this. I go over to Tina's house. She teaches me how to do it. She gives me some for starter. Life is never the same. All these things are happening in Florida. Travis is doing his training. He's like, you look at him.
Florida.
Look at him. And he's
No,
so
look at
fast.
this
He jumps so
dude,
high.
honestly. Look at this dude.
So if this was our Florida summer, it's a hell of a drug. We really Florida.
How many people have come up to you guys and spoken about how much they've appreciated you being a part of the Chiefs and like their daughters all of a sudden being in the sport? Because I get it all the time.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how much you guys get it. How much the game has grown.
It definitely feels like a lot of people say that to us, which is really kind because there was never a thought in either of our heads that was
I
going to be
had no idea. That was a pleasant surprise. Seeing all the little girls in the stands at games, and you can see a proud father right there standing next to her. It's definitely been fun to see that surprise.
You know, I think a lot of the women and girls maybe they like watched one game to see me cheer on my boyfriend or whatever, but if they stayed, which is what people are saying based on the numbers, that's because the game is so great and it's such an amazing, interesting thing to learn about.
I will say it was cool to see the comparison of it all because the way she runs her tour, her show, her like team and everything like that is very like team friendly. There are similarities in terms of her athleticism, what she's doing for 3 hours.
I was screaming for 40 seconds during the intro.
4 hours.
That's what I'm saying. But the preparation it
We can
takes
work
to
on
get
that. I got a
there.
whole regimen for you.
Okay.
We'll get you on the tour prep. It'll be great.
Perfect.
The goals that you set for yourself to achieve, like it's very like there are some similarities that I thought you found like I don't know like fascinating that you kind of have that same regimen going into stuff, and I thought that was fun for me to at least see when I saw you on tour and saw how much of a team you guys were.
On paper, like we actually kind of have a very similar job. Like our job is to entertain people for 3+ hours in NFL stadiums. And it's like when I'm there, it's called a dressing room. When Travis is there, it's called a locker room. For me, it's called a rehearsal. For him, it's called a practice. For him, it's called his coach. For me, it's my mom. So there will be times for like game versus show, right? I'll be like, baby, how was the show? Game. How was the rehearsal? The practice. Field, stage, they're the same.
I mean, technically, it is kind of a show.
Yes, exactly. It was cool to see the comparisons and how kind of, I don't know, both aligned. And how hard she works in the gym. We've been to the gym like numerous times, and she works harder than me every time.
That's not true. That's crazy. You can like squat, lift a car.
Okay.
He's just saying words.
He's just
saying words.
That's one rep. That's one rep. This is what people forget.
Stretch more. That's what I can do more.
Yes.
I've heard about we've talked about the treadmill walking while you're doing the whole show and like all that. We can't walk for 4 hours. When's the last time you walked for 4 hours, Travis?
I've never even tried that. I'm not stupid enough to try something like that. You kidding me? My knees would be shredded.
Oh my god.
So one of the other things that's been crazy to witness is just the media attention, right? Like I think you play in the NFL, you think.
On the two of us?
Yes. Okay. The media attention on your guys' relationship, on the amount of people that talk about it constantly, the theories that are out there, of which I'm probably way too invested in. How do you guys handle all of the noise and chatter about everything that's going on in both of your lives?
We don't really. I don't see a lot of things. I'm of the firm belief that if you're basing your if you're getting your feedback from the internet or from comments and stuff, I just really think that anything you feed your brain, it will internalize. Anything you feed the internet, it will kill.
Yeah.
I've been in the music industry for 20 years. It's pretty hard to hurt my feelings at this point.
She's a pro, and it took me a little while to be a pro about it, I think there's still some wacko theories from the beginning that I was very oh no, how is she handling this? I don't, the last thing I wanted to do is screw this up. Yeah. So I'm in my mind is her being so calm, cool, collected, and so just real and understanding about everything that's going on, really made me grow up real fast in that aspect of things.
But also, I think the fact that you genuinely find a lot of online discourse to be truly hilarious.
Absolutely.
And that changes things for me because
discourse and truth.
Find the humor.
If he's seeing things and he thinks it's funny, and it doesn't even affect his day at all, that's really completely led into the way that I metabolize these things. It's at a point where something can be about me, my name can be in the actual headline, and it can still be none of my business. Okay? People can be out here, people might be out here doing too much.
Just shake it ass.
Doesn't mean I have
Shake it off, dude.
Yeah.
We live in such a social media moment where a lot of people's identities and they get their feedback from that, right? And I'm a real constructive criticism guy. Give me constructive criticism all day. I will take it. It'll fuel me. It's helpful, right? But I have so many friends or acquaintances or people where they'll see one comment they don't like,
right,
and it will ruin their day. It'll ruin their night. And I just want to say to them, you should think of your energy as if it's expensive, as if it's a luxury item. Not everyone can afford it.
That's true.
Not everyone has invested in you in order to be able to have the capital for you to care about this.
Right.
Because what you spend your energy on, that's the day.
And it's so true.
Right? It doesn't matter where you were. Maybe you went to go get coffee today. Maybe you saw friends today. If you were obsessing over one thing that you saw, you literally saw some guy call you mid, and you can't stop thinking about it. You can't stop thinking about it, dude. That's the day then. That's the night then. And so I've been able to sort of mediate a really healthy relationship with not seeing a whole lot.
So what you just said too, and social media expounds all of this because everybody knows if they say one thing, but all of a sudden if they put Taylor Swift attached to it, it's going to get 1,000 more retweets and likes and hate comments or love comments or whatever. It's going to stir up tons of controversy.
Totally.
Oh yeah, totally.
I get this way all the time where I just recently went into the facility with Cam Jurgens and something was happening in the social media world and I was like, why are people upset at this person? This is bullshit, yada yada. And Cam just sitting there like, are they really though? Or did just one person say something? Because I used to get the same way where I get upset and then it took me actually nobody really gives a shit about Jason.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh baby.
Oh my god.
Oh baby. He had to get off. He had to literally step away.
It hit me right between the eyes.
Because he was responding.
directly.
I wouldn't say everybody, but he wasn't shy of letting people know how he felt on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Based off of their comment. It was honestly, Philadelphia, you guys know this, it was a treat. And it's become a treat again. Now that he's back home, because you'll have a friendly conversation. You'll have
Twitter used to be a different thing, right? Look, you remember Twitter. You're like, I fed a squirrel ate a piece of bread. Didn't know they ate bread like that. Straight smashed it.
Now that there's autocorrect, I need to get back on Twitter.
Right? I'm like, I need a pair of scissors to open these scissors. We're just thinking things, right? It's a different thing now. And it's kind of about, information is power, I guess, unless all of your information is geared towards you thinking that everything is about you. Because, not everyone is ever thinking about one person all the time at any point. It's just if your algorithm is giving you either criticisms of yourself or adulation or praise, you're creating an ecosystem in which you're the centerpiece of the table, and I just don't think that's healthy. That's not the way I want to move through the world. So I do detach from the internet in a huge way. I'm just not. I have had my comments disabled on Instagram for 10 years now.
Yeah,
and
that's why.
I found that out after their story. Because comments were going to be the first one.
Dude, the problem is, I get so mad. I then go and look at all the other comments, and then Twitter just feeds me more.
Dude, you're on Reddit.
It's we saw this
it's BS.
Yeah, whereas I'm I don't know what this is, but get it out of my office, it's on fire.
Yeah.
My business is making music and taking care of my fans, and I have ways of monitoring what they want from me and how best to entertain them, which is my job.
Yeah.
And everything else, I'm just sort of it's not my business. I have actual business that I need to run.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if we just talked about what people said about our relationship? Because if we talked about that would be all we talked about, because there's so much chatter. It's we're busy having an actual relationship.
I want to hear sourdough bread puns.
Trying to be committed.
And you will. And that's a promise.
All right, let's get to the part of this show that I think is what everybody is going to be talking about.
Oh yeah, the album.
Do I get to say? I get to say the 2 words. Yes.
The album. Album.
This is what
you can do whatever you want to. I don't. We're not going to review
the album. The album.
Very much
work within the framework of the podcast. I'm a fan of the podcast.
Typically, we would allow the guests to say new news.
Yeah, I want to do it.
But with Zach Brown, we had another bit that we did. I don't know if you saw.
I don't know if we
harmonized.
I forgot everything that Zach taught me already.
All right, let's just let the expert take care of this.
Okay, I wanted to scream it.
Taylor,
just Travis style. Do you want me to start it?
I think Taylor has a little bit.
News. Hey.
She's a natural.
This is as fun as I thought it was going to be. Oh, it was everything more.
We did talk about Easter eggs earlier.
Yeah.
And at the very last Eras tour, you didn't take the lift. You did not. You went upstage and exited through an orange door.
The album. Here we go.
How did you change the ending?
So I'm happy you mentioned that.
Did
you see that the fans noticed this? Because I was pretty proud of them for noticing that.
I was surfing the internet and saw something.
Yeah, so I was pretty happy that they noticed that. I was trained well. So basically, every night of the Eras tour,
everything happens with a reason. Taylor's a planner. She's not just
she's a mastermind.
What's happening there? Why? Anyway, so I would leave the stage every night, going down the elevator lift, that's how every single Eras show ended except for the last one, where I exited through a door.
That was orange.
An orange door to be specific, and that actually was an Easter egg. Basically, the reason why I chose to exit that way is because I kind of wanted to give a little subliminal hint to the fans that I may be leaving the Eras Tour era, but I was also entering
the new
a
one.
new era. So I wanted to show you something.
Here we go!
We got.
Here we go, folks, the album!
Yep.
Mint green with TS on it.
Yep. This is my brand new
album. The Life of a Showgirl! Let's go!
This is my brand new album. It's called The Life of a Showgirl.
Yes!
This is something that I was working on while I was in Europe on the Eras tour.
Wow!
You were on tour.
I was looking. I would be
How
on tour.
on earth did she do this on the tour is still blowing my mind.
It's a mastermind. It's incredible.
I love music. I would be playing shows. I'd do like 3 shows in a row. I'd have 3 days off. I'd fly to Sweden, go back to the tour, and actually like working on this. I was physically exhausted at this point in the tour, but I was so mentally stimulated and so excited to be creating. And this is...
And literally living the life of a showgirl.
I was.
The Life of a Showgirl.
That's why I called it that. Nailed it. So, do you want to see the back cover?
Yes!
The back cover is where we find the 12 tracks.
Ah!
This is, so we got track 1, The Fate of Ophelia.
Okay.
Track 2.
2.
Alright, go ahead. I was gonna say,
Come on, Taylor, say it!
Hamlet?
I don't want to get Jason all wound up.
Yeah.
So we can just go through the track.
Okay. Yeah.
Track 2, Elizabeth Taylor.
Okay.
You know who Elizabeth Taylor is?
I'm just trying to follow.
Okay, alright.
Track 3, Opalite.
Opalite.
You know
Opalite. Okay.
Alright, can we stop asking me?
Okay, I'm done.
Come on, dude, just let her spit out the tracks!
I know a lot about this album and I'm excited.
Track 4, Father Figure.
Father figure. Okay.
Track 5, Eldest Daughter.
Eldest daughter.
Track 6, Ruin the Friendship.
Huh.
Track 7, Actually Romantic.
Actually romantic.
Track 8, Wish List with $2 signs as yeses.
Wish list. Oh, lists. Alright.
Flourish. Track 9, Wood.
Wood.
Nice.
Track 10, Cancelled, but it's in all caps with an exclamation point at the end.
That's a banger.
Genius.
Track 11, Honey.
Honey.
And
Track 12.
last track, track 12, the title track, The Life of a Showgirl, featuring
Sabrina Carpenter. Yes.
That's awesome.
So that's that.
Let's go with Sabrina Carpenter, the only collaborator on this album.
Orange.
And it's orange.
Yes.
Ooh.
And sparkling.
Entering a new era.
Sparkly orange.
Very nice.
So what is the significance of the color orange? Why orange?
I just always liked it, Jason. It really feels like, I don't know, it feels like kind of energetically how my life has felt. And this album is about what was going on behind the scenes in my inner life during this tour, which was so exuberant and electric and vibrant. And, you know, one of the things about this record is like, it's a record I made with my mentor, Max Martin, and Shellback. And the three of us have made some of my favorite songs I've ever done before.
Which ones, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, they were my main collaborators on the Red album. We did We Are Never Getting Back Together, I Knew You Were Trouble, 22, Shake It Off, Blank Space, Style, Wildest Dreams.
Wow!
Ready for it.
So that's the energy we're going with. Yes, I understand why it's orange now. Okay.
So yeah, we've made songs that I'm so proud of.
There's gonna be some fucking bangers. Yes, I'm picking it up.
You know it, bro.
It's like that. And so basically, we've never actually made an album before where where it's just the three of us. There's no other collaborators. It's just the three of us making a focused album.
Well dedicated.
I mean, it felt like catching lightning in a bottle. Honestly, we hadn't worked together in like 7 or 8 years, and
The Steeds.
there's
awesome.
just something. There's something about them. These guys, they're just geniuses in different avenues, in different ways, and we kind of. I'm gonna put it down.
No, put it up. Put it up.
Like today's the first day I've seen it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, so Travis is just gonna cradle it the whole time.
Don't drop the baby. I will not drop it.
Just baby it. Think of it like it's your own future daughter.
It was absolutely incredible. And actually, when I was on tour in Stockholm, I had Max Martin come out to the show, and I was talking to him, and I was like, I just feel like we could just knock it out of the park if we went back in. We did this all in Sweden, and it was just us three. Like, I essentially said to him, I want to be as proud of an album as I am of the Eras tour, and for the same reasons, you know?
Okay.
And he was like, do you understand what kind of pressure that is?
Yeah, that is okay.
I was like, yeah.
Why
like,
would you? Yeah, we could try.
Let's
try to take your career. Got it. Yeah, we can do that in 1 hour.
He's like, we can definitely do that.
It's like, you know, I spent time in the time that we were off doing different projects, and he and Shellback were doing different things, and I was making albums that were a little bit more esoteric, like folklore.
Evermore, the Torture Poets Department.
Exactly.
Wait,
So he knows what that means. He pretends he doesn't know what these words mean, but he knows what that
Esoteric
means.
means for a specific following, like a specific genre of people.
Mm-hmm. Urban Desner, Jack Antonoff.
He does like a pretty, I don't know what it means thing, but he knows all the words, and he knows what they mean. And he may not have read Hamlet, but I explained it to him.
There you go.
Don't tell my middle school English teacher I did it. Because I definitely was supposed to.
Spark notes.
It's alright, I watched Spark.
See, he knows what Hamlet is.
Wait, Lion King is based off of Hamlet?
Yeah, it is actually.
Jason, your Reddit searches need to be more focused on.
We need your relationship with the internet to be like.
Yeah, especially with Mother. Try Mother.
I got the algorithm.
My relationship with the my relationship with the internet is bad. It's not as bad as you can get.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. So I was like, I made a few records that were a bit more like specific in their sound or whatever, like Folklore, Evermore. Those were a little bit more like alt folk kind of leaning, and just kind of exploring and trying to challenge myself as a writer. And I feel like both Max and Shellback did that too in their own ways, going out to the world. And by the time we came back together, I feel like we had so much more dexterity to what we do, and it's almost like we'd all grown up so much. Like Shellback and I were both in our early 20s when we started working together, the three of us, and so it was very much like we were the ingenues, and Max was the mentor, and this was the time where it felt like all three of us in the room were carrying the same weight as creators, and it was really special. It like meant
super
a lot
cool
to me to have this creative experience where like we knew that we had to bring the best ideas we've ever had.
Yeah.
And I also know the pressure I'm putting on this record by saying that, but I don't care because I love it that much, and I'm so proud of it. And it just comes from like the most infectiously joyful, wild, dramatic place I was in my life. Yep. And so that effervescence has come through on this record, and like as you said, bangers. And
instant bangers.
And we were just like, there's no other songs coming. It's not like with Torture Poets Department, I was like, here's a data dump of everything I thought, felt, before I experienced in 2 or 3 years. Here's 31 songs.
All of it was just based off of the events with Matt Healy.
There's not other ones coming. This is the record I've been wanting to make for a very long time.
I love it. I love
like
it.
a new era.
So where do we start? I don't know where to start. You gave us a lot of information right there.
I know, we didn't tell Jason that we were doing this.
No,
I just said, like, can I go on the podcast because Brad Pitt did it and I want to do it too.
But Jason was like, yes, I mean, we can make that happen.
And it seems like a valid
the
reason.
request or the ask from either one of us was never going to come. I don't know why I would never ask you. I don't know. Yeah, Brandon still is me. because I never had to. But I think this is way better
Wait until I
now.
had some stuff to say, I think.
There we go.
You know, I was waiting until I had like, the start of the briefcase to bring the needed props. It took a long time to put that in production.
So, well, it is finished. And do you want to tell everybody when it's coming out?
Yes!
It comes out October 3rd.
October 3rd!
It comes out October 3rd. It's easy to remember. It's 10-3.
10-3.
Still annoying. It is also your birthday week.
We got Wyatt October.
Wow! The same day of my best friend's birthday!
So this is a good month.
Yeah, I picked a good
It's going to
month.
be a good week.
You know?
Oh, it's gonna be a perfect birthday gift for me then.
13.
The opal
I'm picking up
birthstones.
this numerology. There we go.
Right?
Go!
Yep.
See?
Never not annoying. Always
It's coachable.
gonna try to force a 13 into the situation, and this one was right there. It was just right there. For the photos, there are a lot more photos in this, and there's a poem in this, and basically I love the photography so much that I don't want to show it right now because I want to keep some mystery going.
Yeah, like don't show much of the spoilers.
It's fun to have things to still discover. But the photos are done by Mert and Marcus, who are two of my favorite photographers. The only time I worked with them for an album cover shoot was with Reputation, with that album. And I loved what they did with those photos. So I called them up for this one, and I'm so happy with the way that the photos came out for this one. And it just basically was like, I was so proud of the music and so excited about this project from a creative standpoint that I was just like, all hands on deck, we're going all out. This is a full send. Like, I care about this record more than I can even overstate.
It's so much fun. I mean, I understand what she's saying. Obviously, I've been fortunate enough to hear every single song on here, so I know they're all 12 bangers.
Yeah.
It's a lot more upbeat, and it's a lot more like fun pop, like excitement. And I think that's a completely I think it's a complete 180 from a lot of the songs on Torture Poets for sure.
Oh yeah.
And it's just
life is more upbeat.
Well, that's what I was about to say.
Life is more upbeat.
Do you find that your albums mimic everything that's happening in your personal life?
Yeah, definitely.
Your genres that you've done are like so widespread between like country, pop, and then like it can get, I don't even know, Torture Poets was like so cathartic, it felt like, for you probably to write those songs and release all that.
Definitely. And it was like, I have different goals with different albums. And Torture Poets Department, my goals were strictly lyrical. Like, I love that album. And I love that album so much from that perspective. That was strictly what I was trying to accomplish there. It was just really a full catharsis, and I loved to embrace the mess of writing from that perspective, of the rawness of that. This, I have a totally different set of goals. I always try to do something completely different if that's what I'm feeling at the moment. And I was feeling a complete pivot at this point in time, and I wanted the album to feel the way my life felt. And this completely matches the way that my life has felt. And I also wanted it to be just every single song is on this album for hundreds of reasons. You know, and you couldn't take one out and it'd be the same album. You couldn't add one and it's just right. And that focus and that kind of discipline with creating an album and keeping the bar really high is something I've been wanting to do for a very long time. I tend to love to write lots and lots of music. So it's a temptation to release lots of music.
Sure.
I wanted to do an album that was so focused on quality and on theme and everything fitting together,
dedication,
like a puzzle,
and hope.
That these 12 songs from my 12th album, I feel like we achieved that, and I'm really happy about that.
So you mentioned a couple of things there. First, what is the theme of the album, if you would describe it as one thing?
It was the main theme on the Life of a Showgirl.
I would say it's everything that was going on behind the curtain.
Okay. And then what are the goals? You said something like what would be like your main goals with this album?
My main goals were melodies that were so infectious that you're almost angry at it, and lyrics that are just as vivid but crisp and focused and completely intentional. So it's like, I feel like we actually came together in a really beautiful way
the three of us, Shellback, Max, and I, where we had a conversation about how Max was like, I loved folklore. I loved the storytelling of folklore. I don't want that to change. Like, just because we're making these infectious anthems, like, I don't want you to leave that behind. And I was like, I don't think I couldn't if I tried. So at this point,
I got some stuff to say.
I'm married to that kind of writing, you know? And so it was really amazing that we were able to, without doing too much overthinking, we were able to get in there, and it was just ideas flying, and all of these ideas were like, we've been waiting years to come back together and make this project. It felt really good.
You are going to move. This album is going to make you dance.
Oh, I hope so. I hope it's gonna make me boogie woogie.
We don't trust you at all.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, smart. I completely get it. Completely get it. The artwork. How do you settle on a front piece of like artwork for an album?
This represents the end of my night.
Okay.
Right? So like, when I'm on tour, I have the same day every single day. It's another reason why we have a very similar life. His game days are the same days every day. His practice days are the same every day. His meetings, his schedule. My show days are the same every single day. I just happen to be in a different city.
Yeah.
And my day ends with me in a bathtub, not usually in a bedazzled dress.
Sure.
Just like any album.
It's on the front of the
We try to keep it decent, you know?
Yeah.
I wanted to sort of like glamorize all the different aspects of how that tour felt, and that's how that felt to like be at the end of the night when all this has gone down. You won't be able to get to bed till 4 in the morning after this, but you had to jump through 50 million hoops in this obstacle course that is your show, and you did it. You got 2 more in a row. But you did it tonight. And the reason I wanted to have it sort of like an off-stage moment as the main album cover is because this album isn't really about what happened to me on stage. It's about
Offstage.
what I was going through off-stage.
The life
So,
behind the
it's
persona
like
in the
you know,
curtain.
I didn't want to have like the lights are bright, I'm on the stage as the main album cover. This to me tells more of what the actual contents of the album are. Which is the life.
The life of the showgirl.
The life of the showgirl.
It's the life.
Oh, and that was it. That was it. Oh, look at that. 1,308,726 people were watching. Beautiful. Just beautiful. So that is what we can all expect for the upcoming album, The Life of a Showgirl. And then the CD has the vanilla and perfume version, its Frightening edition, Rapturous edition, and its Beautiful edition. Ah, so that's where the Law Deluxe were for. Well, fishies, we had a lot of fun today. But I'm afraid all things must come to an end. I'm about to go ahead and conclude this stream. God bless you, every single Swifties out there, for watching the stream and having fun. I hope I get to entertain you Swifties and see you all again. Thank you, and God bless you, and thank you for the subscribers. God bless you.